Bonjour. Comment ça va? We are starting, right? Yeah, let me register a few more tournaments here. All right. Warm up 840. King A. Top pair. He covers me. I'm gonna check raise that. Interesting sizing. Maybe should call. Like why he bats 2.3? No, I gotta check raise. Why is biting like that? 2.3 into 5.7. That's weird sizing. Just that's not bad, but I just like I don't know the answer. That's the answer. You should check right there. Yeah, that's not a bad jam by him, but like there is a one tricky moment. I mean, definitely bad call would be better than bad jam. Yeah, no, that's not a good jam. Because like if you think about my range now, no, this is just like, yeah. All right. Yeah, let's overlim then. No problem. Um, one more big sizing. I think a jam or raise, it is just more GTO thingy, but like in reality, people on this level, they would just like play more straightforward. That's why I decided to call. Flaws. Yeah, that was a mistake by me. Yeah, I was right, but I was wrong. I mean, on the flop and on the turn, like I have this note on him, but like I forgot to think about that. Like that he's gonna check that. That's all. Yeah, that's a bad play by me. First idea was to go like check raise all in because like he always have. But then I just like found the reason to just like solve by that, and that was a bad reason. Anyway, like what's good that we pick up one more node, and I had one already, and I think that was correct also. And yeah, now we know. I knew that before. Yeah, that was just a mistake. My man. I should not solve by. I should check rise against in there. Definitely, EV would be much better if I check raise. Probably we have to call that because of bounty 300s. So like, if he jams here and that guy rejam, I rejam, right? Because like $500 in the minimum. So I call once and I fold and turn if I don't hit. Alright, I hit. That's because of bounties on them. So like what we do now, that's a sick spot. Because like I call only because of big bounty there. If he jams here, that okay, that's very good. See like how weird that spot. So like in just like regular poker, you would not play like ace high in multi-wise, right? But here you just have very good odds anyway. You pay like 3.5 for just like $300. You just like, okay, like 100% chance when you hit that. Well, my first thought was maybe I should just jam because anyway I'm calling on the river. But like, no, I think jam isn't correct because like better to give him a chance to bluff if he's bluffing. Like, if he's bluffing, that was a question, and I don't know. Maybe he's never bluffing. So if he has like hands like 7-6 or like Jack X, better to jam with ace there. And actually, I don't know. That's very hard to get the whole like. Maybe. I mean, maybe. Always maybe. That's the poker, right? Good luck on tables, bro. Sauce. Привіт. Hi, brother. Доброго ранку, вітаю. Have a good day. Thank you, you too. Cheers, Словенія. Good luck, champ. Thank you. Чи вдалося вам успішно завершити свічі? Я про це писав. Максимум у мене було 364 тисячі. Так що ми розпочинаємо новий. Hey Dennis, did you ever play on PokerStars? Yes, I played around 10 million hands there back in the days, and my nickname is sent as there, like my nickname on Twitch, but without UA. Happy New Year, Sunkran. Happy New Year, Thailand. Sawadee Hello, Korea. And cheers, Serbia. Kamikaze, hello. On Kick. I see you, Twitch. I see you. Hello. Be Sotin Under. Thomas. Druże. Good luck today. Thank you. And hello, Captain. Now. Now we can pause the story that we have started. Yeah, so like with that ace 4, I made a mistake for sure. We have to think better, be deeper. Okay. So yeah, Ace 5. That's also very interesting. Here, like with Ace 4, definitely that's a mistake. Definitely. So like, what's the problem of the situation? If he bet smaller, I would check raise, right? Because that would be default for me. Default. But like here, so that's very important note. Like people, like they working with solvers, CTO users, whatever, and they just like, I believe that's how I see the situation. Here, they just like saw that, on Ajax 4 we can bet bigger with a good hand, and they always bet bigger only with a good hand, not the balance range, but just like good hands, but bigger, worse hands smaller. Yeah, so like I should check raise. That's why that was a good assumption, but I was not sure. But that was just assumption, of course. Okay. I covered that guy, covered that guy. Maybe we just like rip it. Yeah, I think we just like squeeze calling the. I mean, I'm not jamming because of that guy, but because of bounties, we just like going all in against those guys. It works. Привет, Eddie. Hi, brother. How it's going? And good luck. Hello, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, 6,000. Starting stack is like 10,000, right? What do you think if he jams and I fold here, like because of that guy? So if it would be heads up, of course I would call because of bounty. But that guy should swap away something. Ні, було 400 тисяч. Я майже його завершив. Тут було 364 на піку, але час вийшов. 100 днів пройшло. У мене про це дописи є всюди. Інстаграм, Телеграм. No. What the heck? Привіт, Польща. Не працює. І що, це не спрацює? Ні. О! Працює. Якщо так. Дурня. О, працює. Привіт, чемп. Готував, ти міг би глянути мої війська, над чим працювати. Я від цього можу сказати над герою. Типу, це ж не можеш побачити в ЄВ, над чим працювати. Над герою, над всім. Все треба покращувати. Всім. Ну так воно не працює. Це типу. Oh, dang, like. Oh, dang, yeah, it's like 7 bigs and or 8 bigs, whatever. And small blind, big one kings. Like, oh, dang, I would call someone juice that. Queen 7, that just like nuts, that. Should have been. Kings, come on. We're gonna play this, right? Just white, you know, because why not? We don't want to give him extra information. I don't know the guy actually. And here, I think Sower has some leads. Just like because of King X, right? We will have so many King X, we will have all of them. But maybe no. We can check raise with some frequency, and that's gonna be check raise. I use my randomizer. So I think the check call is good, but check raise as well. Because like you remember, I told you that we can lead. Like maybe not, but like it's just like it would be different. Like, but I believe that we have so many king X, and this structure is very good for us. Because like we limp call king 5, for example, off student. Maybe sometimes you can fold that, but like I think I would call. Some of you can fold that. I would call all king X there, or like maybe only with king X I would check raise or limp raise, and I would have all king 10 and 10-5 suited, 5s, 10s. I'm not sure about 10s, probably 10s. Okay, he 3 bots, so we can fold that. King 5 here. It lames. Here, absolutely 100%, we can avoid this. But we can raise or we can chuck, you know? I mean, limp. I prefer to limp because, like, he would fold too many hands there when I raise. I want to play against the whole range. Here I'm gonna raise. So I think like I will have just like plenty of hands here, different hands of course, because of that bounty. So if he's jamming, I fold. If he's calling, I call. Otherwise, I'm gonna fold that. I think we have like a different ranges. No, I don't think that you can fold. No, you have to. Yeah, you have to. Because like this is a different situation between small blind and big blind and button. His range would be different. He's not isolating really bad hands there. So he's gonna lead here. I don't know why, but probably he's gonna do that. Amazing. Like, amazing. Yeah, that's fine. I think sizing on the river could be better, but that's fine. That's fine. Will you come to Thailand again? Yes, but not this year. We love Thailand. All my family. 7-5. We're gonna call that. And try. Poo 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 poo. He should check a lot, but he would not. We're gonna check raise like we check raise last time, but maybe we can use different sizing because it is a structure for different sizing. Because like too many draws there, much more, and like king high structures would be absolutely different there. 25.5 and we are flush. So if you are flush, that's not a big deal, right? We have to extract all chips from all his hands. Yeah, it looks pretty strong, but like, I mean, by me. I'm thinking about check calling against boss. Not sure. I'm not sure about that. Maybe check on the river could be interesting. If he bad, I think we have to jam. Good luck, Dennis. Thank you. How do you think regular players perceive your game? Do you think they say he's good? But I have no clue, and honestly, I don't care. I don't know, bro. What does it mean, regular player? What is this? What it means for you? Like, let's say they all regulars, or like what does it mean? Чи є перспектива грати в режимі Spin and Hold замість МД? Я не знаю, друже. Залежить від того рівня гри. Ну, тобто, якщо ти гарно граєш в цій грі, тобто, якщо ти гарно розбираєшся, якщо тобі подобається розбиратися в GTO, ну, тобто, для того, щоб грати Spin and Gold, треба дуже добре розбиратися в GTO. І, типу, займатися постійно, щодня. Але ти будеш грати одне й те саме, тобто, гра буде нецікавою. Spin and Gold – це більш автоматизована гра. Але якщо це, ну, тобто, от комусь подобається, це в нього буде виходити добре. Турніри – це дуже творча гра. So what do you mean, like, when you say regular player? And what do you mean good player? Because, like, I don't use those definitions, like, when we speak in about. So, like, for example, this guy, he's playing regularly, and that guy, he's playing regularly. And I think that guy also, he's playing regularly, I mean, quite often, and all of them. So, like, regular is just a guy who plays regularly. But, like, almost every player nowadays, it is a regular player because he's playing regularly. But if you mean that someone's who believe that they making money from poker, that's also very important, because I think plenty of people who believe that they are playing for living, their expectations are not so good. Let's say they believe that their expectation would be like 100,000 a year, but his expectation is like 5,000 a year, and he would not think about that even. And what does it mean, good player? For example, Binder, for me, he is a very bad player. I hate him. But as professional player, he's very good. But like, for me, he's a very bad player. Sauce, thank you for Prime. Throw QE. Yeah, that's a tough nickname. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Troll. Okay. Okay, check all that. Very interesting, river. Like, so it could be cold on the river, but like, there's always stuff like, because like, yeah, we will be in that situation when he's polarizing, right? So I don't have Jack X in my range at all. Yeah, I gotta call him. All right, that's then. I think my bluff catcher is amazing there. But was a question, would he bluff enough after the showdown? I think never. I think that's not. He's never bluffing the zero bluffs. But we have to see that. How much did it take to become a professional poker player? I quit many years ago, but like, if we're speaking about how I reached like how I start to be a professional poker player, which is, I don't know what, like, I started from $65 17 years ago. That was February 2009, and in first months I made like a few $100. So is it professional or not? First year I made like 35K, I believe. But I made it from scratches, so I had no big numbers. Like, I played like sitting goals with $1 bind and $2 binds and so on, $5 binds. My biggest win in the first year was probably like a few $1,000s. So yeah, I think that guy, I remember him. I remember him. Once he was on a tilt and he was re-entering 525 Classic, and I bossed him many times there. And I remember how he overplayed his aces there. And now we see this force. I think, yeah, everything is clear, nothing changed. Oh, what the heck. Hello, Holland. How's it going? 9. It is interesting. Seems. Yeah, I can know well about that. We just like have so many. We have too much equity against his range. Like, of course, he has 9x in his range, but like, your poker style is great. Love watching your content. Thank you, my friend. Привіт, успіху сьогодні. Дякую. Okie dokie. So, what's the bust decision here? I think 3-bet is a bust. Yeah, it could be a problem. It could be a problem if he jams. So we're gonna put something like that. I mean, like that guy jams and that guy jams, for example. But like he's gonna play wide anyway against me. Or not. So like I think we have to 3-bet just like everything against him. Everything what we could 3-bet like. Because his range gonna be super wide there. In this case, I think call is much better than jam. So like we were out of position, now we're in position, and we give the chance to those guys to call, and we have very interesting hand. Of course, I'm gonna call that, but not of course. Like, yeah, you have to call because of bound. It's like 27. All right. We have 2 live cards and we have flush. No flush. Not the best outcome, but we are flipping the 40%. That's very good. Do you play PLO tournaments? Sometimes. What do you think about them? They're amazing. What is the correct bankroll to play no limit 5 times? It depends on your win rates. I have a video about bankroll if you want to. Give me a moment, I will find it for you. Why you try? Why you try? Okay. Now we know why you try. But that was just like, why you try? You think I can bluff queens there? I don't think so. Where is that? Maybe I can fold the fold, but that would be insane fold. That would be insane fold, NS. If you fold that and you are right, that's so fucking sick. All right, we have like, I cover him. So here is a small video about bankroll management, like 3 minutes. What color has what definition? There is no definitions for colors. That's just like about play styles, like about a level of aggression. There is no definitions. There was a question about regulars, and I answer on the question and ask mine, but like I don't see any answers on my question. So because like it is very hard to build conversation like that if just someone asking you about something and you just like answering them and then they just like ignoring you. I think theoretically it could be a call, but there is a one small thing here against him I would fold. I don't want to tell you, but I have one reasonable idea, reasonable thought there. We can check, but I think with that 7 I gonna bet. Because of Tan. We are super deep, right? And we want to put more chips in the middle. Because EV check raise, no problem. No problema. He's always jamming, so you have to call, bro. Call. I mean, if you're thinking, it means that you're calling, right? Because that guy jumps like any ace, I think any suited king, like queen 9 suited plus, deuces plus. You have to call everything. Like, not everything, but like not 7 deuce, of course, but like you just have to call. There's like $400 there. You need not much, like I think like around 20% equity. So like here you have to call like any ace. And like king 9 suited plus, I think. Or king 8 suited plus. His stack costs nothing and like there is a $400 there. Not nothing, but like not much. He just like entered. And that range would be super much. Should be, but it would be like because it is just like free money for him for his stack size. It's just like free money. We still have 47 minutes until the end of the registration. You should not think about ICM. There is no bubble factor or something here. Like we just play a regular bounty tournament and like not regular even, like we just play for bounty. That's all. That's what we do here. Because like 47 minutes and everything will be different. So let's just win bounties. I still cover almost everyone. And that guy had a huge stack, right? And he busted. Small jack rise there. Just like 3.9, that just so unnatural there. In my opinion, if you just like see something like that from this part, it looks more value oriented than you can think. But like it depends. It depends who is doing that. If that guy would do that, I would not say like that because he would do every like his level of aggression is decent, and he is very smart. He knows what to do. You're right. Bam. 6, 5, 4. Such a bad bit. Okay. New tournament, new life. Bonne chance. Merci beaucoup. Привіт. Вітаю. Good evening and good luck. Thank you. You play like tournaments from $5 to $20, and you want to see how I play those tournaments. $25 it is, okay? Let's play. $25 GG Masters Bounty Warm-up. That's the very first hand here, and we're just going all in for a bounty. What do we do with pocket threes here? 26 bigs. That's a call, right? Why am Race calling? Because his range should be super wide because of bounty. Okay, we are flipping. He should jump like much wider than it would be if it would not be bounty. So I decided what I would do at the beginning, like from the beginning. And we earn a bunch of money there. $300, right? So he would never jump pocket aces, but he would jump ace deuce off. So $25, right? And raise, the guy 3 bats. Always check raise, never call. You hit top pair, top kicker in 3-bet pot, check raise. And like especially when it has flush draw on the board. You could use like not a super big sizing there. You could bluff some runners. You could bluff some like not like you could it could be runners, but like it could be like let's say A7 with a like A7 of spade or something. All right, yes, aces. It doesn't matter. I hope that would be much. Actually, you should not jam aces here. I think it is a mistake. Don't do like that. Why don't? Because like you're blocking the yeah. If you know that like for 100% that your opponent would jam, yeah, that's a cut jam. But like not 100% jam there. I would fold some of my bluffs then. All right, let's add GG Master Classic from the beginning for you in 24 minutes, guys. I will start it. All right. Dennis, on small stacks, is it okay to play just 6 tables? I don't know, it depends like on your multi-table skill. Or should I max light and put... I don't think so. It's just like about how you feel that. If you can explain every decision out loud, it is okay. If you can't, you have to reduce amount of tables. Good luck, Dennis. Thank you. What the meaning of the colors you give the players? Red, blue, blah blah blah. People don't answer question back. I think because there is a big delay in chat. Yeah, but like, yeah, it is a big delay, but you still can answer. I'm answering on that questions. So for me, it is difference between like they play styles. That's how I feel. That like, let's say, that guy would play more straightforward A game. Like A game, it means not a good game, but like it means like for me, it's like we have like A, B, C, D, E, F, G game. A, it is just like basic game, just the level of the. Doesn't mean that's bad or good. Like it just means that he would not consider like any natural blast or something like that. Easy and you jamming. That's all. And like that guy, for example, this color means, and this color the same, that he would like try to balance his range. Just like maybe he would find some like super smart bluffs where there is not enough natural bluffs, or like he's capable to 3-bet into bluff enough. Because like I think 90% of population, or maybe 80, would not 3-bet enough, and they would not call enough against 3-bets. So like for me, and that also about aggression, those guys' aggression would be just like I would say pretty balanced, like not 100% balanced, but like it will be fine. So like if we compare this color to this color means that more straightforward game than this game. But it is hard to explain. It's just like very hard to explain because like I play how I feel. And also colors for players, it is just like what I feel about them. Like because like especially like more hands I played against someone's, more feelings I have about his game. And I don't need those colors. Like I just like colors. It's just like nothing. I mean, more showdown I see. Like because I can't say like, oh, this guy he's like good player, so he has that, or he's a bad player and he has no. So that makes no sense to make notes like good or bad players for me, because like I need that information like just to use, right? I need. So it's just about like this color I feel like this guy would play like that, and this color I feel that guy would play like that. Just about feelings, right? Intuition, like instincts, actually, not intuition. Have you ever felt like you're sitting at a table and you feel like the lowest level player, unable to develop your game? I didn't get it. Why the question mark at the end of this? We need help. We need assistance. I need explanation. Savas. Thank you, Vince. Thank you for your support. 2 months. So I understand that correctly, but I didn't get why it was a question mark at the end of the sentence. No, I never felt that. That's a good feeling, I think. Because like if you felt that you are not good enough, so you can understand why, right? Because like feeling and understanding, they're pretty close for me. And like then you know that you have to improve. But I without that feeling, I know that I have to improve like every single day. So like let's be clear, guys. If you want to play regularly and if you want to win, you have to improve yourself every day, or maybe almost every day. Otherwise, you're gonna be on the basic level forever, and like maybe sometimes you will win something, but that would be not so often, and definitely like I can tell that I'm playing against many players. Like okay, like I started playing tournaments like 14 months ago. I mean, regularly, just for streams, like to create the content, like, you know, to reach a final table, to show you my thinking process. But I would never believe, if you ask me like 14 months ago, that do I believe that I can be good in tournaments against all those sharks who play for whole life? I would say, bro, you're just kidding. They are playing like for like 10, 15 years. They're working hard, right? And how I can beat them, and that's impossible. And as you can see, sometimes I can't beat them, right? And like, in my opinion, just in my opinion, the big part of population in tournaments who play even professionally. I'm not a professional player, but just I'm telling you what I feel and what I see. They are just like lazy people. They do nothing because like that's impossible if you just like working hard, as I said, every day, and you play like that. And I'm speaking about like people who plan every day, and they do the same. Did you eliminate it? Yes, I lost the flip there. Pocket threes against ace queen off. I don't understand why. I don't have any explanation. I would never believe that it is possible that people would just be so lazy. Because in cash games, you would not see people like that in at the tables, because like they would not be there because they would be broke, right? But in tournaments, it is somehow, I don't know how. They're still here. Maybe because of backings, maybe because of variance, I don't know. But the main take, it is you have to improve yourself every day. That's take not only about poker, but about poker. This is 100%. Because if I could do that, I think everyone could. Because I don't have any talent or something. I just like spent every day. I spend like 10, 12, 15 hours. I think 10, 12 hours. I'm playing and I'm studying. I'm studying and I'm playing. So I spend like, let's say, 250 hours every month, included startings, and I managed to reach those limits. Yeah, I had a bankroll. Like I came from cash games. I had a decent bankroll, right? I could play much higher from the beginning, but I started from average buying 200s, and I thought I would not be able to beat it. But now, as you can see, in 1 year, I'm playing like average buying like 600s, like 500s, 700s, depends. And I showed the 5 BB per 100 on 500s plus. I would never even think about that it is possible for me. How it's possible, right? Because like I would never be able to do that because they spent like 15 years more than I. How that's fucking possible. So yeah, everyone has a chance, but like the question, would they use that chance? Wow, that's a good. I mean, that's very interesting to guess what he's thinking about here, right? To guess his range. So he's liner preflop, and he's floating super wide. So it means that he has something. What he has? There is no bluffs there, right? So yeah, there is no bluffs, like huge sizing. So we're gonna fold king queen here. I fold king queen here. Ace queen. I don't know. Ace queen probably I call, right? No, you jump, but like no ace queen. But he has no bluffs. Yeah, I jam in kings, but I'm just like thinking what I would do more. Yeah, I think we're just like calling a few draws and like folding top pair and maybe ace queen still jam. But no, ace queen, I think it is a bad jam. I think ace queen, it is a fold. We jam kings, not fold like, yeah, see, like ace queen was the borderline. So still jam. But that's a big mistake by him. If you think about that, because like he just like literally face up his range, he said, I jam like, that's all. Not even like range, but his decision, right? So we know that he has no bluffs, so he would never extract any value from a hand, right? Because like I was not sure would I jam ace queen off there, ace queen suited. Probably I would, but like because of bounty, blah blah blah. So do like that. If you want to raise top pair there, what is not necessary, I think, in position. Do that with smaller sizing. You can add some bluffs there, but like in that case, you just like telling me that you are all in, and this is $400 buying. It could be a call. What do you think about that? Yeah, I think it is a call. We just can we will define our small blind calling range, and the guy gonna play wider. Let's go. Did you build your bankroll through cash games or tournaments? At the beginning, that was sitting goals, and then that was cash games. Most of the at the beginning of my career, I played sitting goals, not tournaments, but just that just like tournaments, but not multi-table tournaments. Just single table tournaments. And then when they closed the United States, I played only cash games. Very interesting turn card. Because like he bets big on the flop and not huge, but still he could do smaller. That's tough. I mean, I'm losing against trips anyway, right? The question, would I like, bluff catch me? If he jumps, he represents like full house exactly, or quads. Like no, not quads. Like he would not bet that. He would not use that siding there. Yeah. All right. At least we won extra chips from Goran. Here, I will 3-bet. So what we gonna 3-bet here? That could be some ace X and like some just random shit. A queen jack could be without heart sometimes. Hello Kazakhstan, thank you. Thank you for your support. And then it's good luck this session. How do you play mystery tournaments like one yesterday? I didn't play that because it is pretty cheap. But I play like a crazy. Because it is a crazy game. By the way, let me add one main like $100 buy whatever. Where is that? So what kind of flush he has? The question. Because like if I jump there, would he call me with words? I don't know, but we have to jump. We don't know. We never know. But... yeah, I don't have much bluffs there, unfortunately. I have some, but I would not jam like weaker flushes there. I think like Queen X, that's my maximum. I mean, I would raise bad and check Jack high. What's up, brother? Liano. Check raise, I check raise and check call. Good luck, bro. Thank you, Agrodon Game. Welcome. Welcome back. Where did you study? At home? Like, what do you mean where? Like, I'm doing everything from my home. Playing, studying, where we can study. Like, poker, it is a game where you just like, you have to study. Maybe like you can have a teacher, like, yeah, that maybe it would help you like for 5-10%, but anyway, like almost all job you have to do. not anyone. You think you can just like that's not a mathematics or something. You have to build those connections in your mind, and I can't explain you how, but I know that if I don't do that, even like I'm playing poker for 17 years, and like, oh bro, what do we do here? I think I'm gonna raise for wait, because like this is like a tricky thing. He bats, and like there is a plenty of like overcards on the turn, and what do we do next? I don't want to bluff catch with king 4. I think it is strong enough to raise and call. And see, he jumps flush draw, but like I was a behind. But like, what do we do otherwise? Like, I think he would jump like plenty of not jump. Like, how I can explain it? First of all, my motivation factor is just like to protect my hand against overcards, against different things, and like we have like only 20 bigs, and I think my hand is good enough to raise and call Owen. Well, that would be correct. Yeah, call in small blind with aces is fun, but it is a good play. I think Solver would call there always. I mean, in that stack size. Okay, ask for 25. We have GG Master Classic $25, guys. Yoo-hoo! My title is High Stakes Poker. That's the highest. Yeah, but why not? Let's try. We will ever see Dennis versus Kevin Martin. We could like last tournament. It was like a few days ago. I don't remember. But I lost 8 versus ace 2s and I finished third. Cash game. I would play. Why not? That would be nice to have content like that, but where we can implement that. I don't know. Yeah, Mystery Bounty just got a big sack and then no, you have to just like always go. And I mean not always, but like just like you have to catch. You have to risk. And that's a crazy game. It is a very fun game, but yeah, I gonna play this GG Master, as you can see. Як же тобі круто днем катати на швидчину. Так, я тому і ніколи не грав в турніри активно, тому що я, коли я мешкав в Україні, я не міг просто. Я міг іноді, але фізично довго я не можу це витримати. Не для мене це. What is that? Yeah, I think Jack 5 suited is a good one because I have like so many chips there and we play a bounty tournament. In Chippy, I would not play that. We play range check here. I play. King 9, there is no sense of bluffing there. All right. Pam pam pam. Oh, this one we're gonna play. The same reason. I have a bunch of chips. This one is seated and get connected. And we have bounty. No bounty, no play. So those are not connected. Hi Dennis, hello. While you were in Thailand, did you ever play Songkran? I'm not sure like what you mean, but like of course I know what is this Songkran, and like we had fun there with water. If you say play about that, like when you just like do water fighting, yeah, of course. But I think I was 3 or maybe even 4 times on Songkran in Thailand. So in different places, in different cities, and different islands. 3 minimum times. It is a great tradition. I think it is a very cool entertainment. Like so many people, even like policemen, like everyone, just like they do water fighting. And what is that? I mean, his lead is fine. Just I'm asking, what is that? Still gonna call him 2.2. Like if he hit 9, he's always jamming, and I always win that. Not only 9 is good. I think many cards could be good, like 10 or ace. I mean, if ice hits, we can win by check in the. But on 9, we just win everything always. Good luck from Brazil. Thank you, Brazil. Dennis, what about to do a challenge from 0 to 200 or something like that? That's possible, but I think challenge to 400,000 is much better for people. We could do that in one day. That's not a big deal. We just have to be lucky. So like, this is a 3-bet pot, right? And I bet small. Ah, you bet small, Dennis. Ah, you bet small. Now live with that. Why you bet small? I don't know. Just like I click that. Better to bet big on the phone. Yeah. I think EV of betting, EV of big sizing would be better. You're talking too much. Yes, that's true. What is that, boy? Mm-hmm. I know that gun. I could jam. Yeah, I think theoretically it could be a cool jam. Against him, exactly. What do you think? Well, no, like his sizing looks too big. All right. Still, it could be a jump ripple. No, I think it could be. It doesn't matter. Because I know him. He's capable to do all those magic tricks. And I almost jumped, though. I want to show you something. What is that? Like, I mean, he puts like half of the stack. Why? I mean, what a reason to do that. He just went all in, but like with that half of the stack. That's a minus CV anyway. Why? Why? What do we do here, bro? That's a tough question. I don't want to call that for sure. Especially with those sizings. We have flush draw and a straight draw and a king high. And if he jams when I bat, that could be very painful. But like, I think his strong hands, he would bat, he would lead that, right? Because the problem if he jams, I call. I'm not folding. I have to do my check with it then. On the river, this one actually interesting. So like flush draw, that's not popular to bluff with, right? But like in this case, yeah, in this case, I'm gonna bluff this. Because I think he's almost dead there. I mean, like, I would say his folding frequency would be just like 70+%. Well, but we need well less. Like, but it's just like super weak range there. I already won GG Masters $25 and it is harder than high stakes. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. It's harder because you have to win a lot of flips, right? Денис, ти багато провів часу в країнах Азії. Що з фруктів чи овочів прям дуже зайшли тобі чи сім'ї? Можна англійською? Підтягуємо по твій стрім. Та я можу будь-якою. So the question was about fruits and veggies in Asia. I lived in Asia more than 3 years, right? And like what I prefer. The problem in Thailand that there is no apples there. That's a problem. I love apples. Apples are very important for me. But what the best fruit I ever had in Thailand, I think it is a mango. Mango in Thailand, it is a unique fruit, I believe, because like in all other countries, in all other places, mangoes would not be so delicious, so tasty. Like I think Thailand has the best mangoes in the world. Also, I love dragon fruits. Yeah, I ate them a lot. Durian, it is interesting thing, but I don't. I'm not a huge fan of that. But yeah. So probably mangoes, the bus, dragon fruits, coconuts. I would put them like that. But mango, mamma mia. What a mango, bro. They have that. So there is no 3x there. And I can attack that. Should not. I mean, like, it could be a call, theoretically. No. No. King Jack suited, it could be theoretical call. King Jack off, I think we have ICM here. But even like, if even in GPV, maybe I will fold them. Because, like, I don't think that he would jam in a. That's bad sign. That's very bad sign. All right, so he has 3x. That's pretty cool. I mean, ace 3, 3, 5 suited, whatever. Something like that. But that guy has no 3. Ace 3 suited only. My bad. But if that guy falls, I would jump the river. Here we go. We have second table here. Maybe it could be. So this is a limp pot, and he check. I'm kind of bad. Should we check that sometimes? That's very interesting question. Like sometimes. Yeah, the problem that he has like something from our cards here, but I block ace and I like it. 7 set is always a jam here, theoretically, but in reality, I'm not sure. But theoretically, that's always a jam. All right. See, if I would bet, would he buy me there? Maybe turn, yes, he would buy, but like, I blocked the ace. That's the problem. Oh, I hit a set. He hits a straight. Nice answer. Good luck. Wow, what is sizing? It is always a jam I do so, but like, what is sizing? Thank you, Finland. Big good luck today, Dennis. Thank you, General. $25. Here we go. 9-7. Don't do like that. Or maybe. I'm gonna be very, very, very. I will try that. Maybe it wouldn't work, but like I will try that on this level. I will 3-bet a lot. I will be very aggressive. Let's flat. Oh! Oh, you can be so lucky, Dennis. That's because I'm a streamer. Yeah, streamers luck. Everyone speaking about every, you know, that Dennis with his streamers luck. This is 3-bet bot, and I check raise on the phone. $25 classic. Raise 3-bet Dennis calls and check raise the flop. See, he's so fucking bully. You know, I want to try that because like I always hearing the sign like, no, you have to play straightforward poker and low stakes. You can't go crazy. You can't call 3-bets. You can't do nothing. You have to fold everywhere or blah blah blah. I would not. We will see. Maybe they're gonna crush me. Best manga are from Mali. Oh, I never been there. I will go 0 and 3-4 for that. On that, okay. I believe you. But from my experience, I would say in Thailand, the best manga in the world. I'm gonna go for it. 125. Come on. So you're gonna range bet. Okay, we can check raise. I mean, what do you think about that? Okay, let's do that. So I assume that he's range betting that sizing there, so he's just like folding bunch of hands right now. Even like, let's say he has like ace queen, no spite. What he's gonna do there? We can bluff the turn. Why not? So now he has problems with his top pair, like ace jack, king jack, whatever. I check raise and bet because I assume that people would never stop there when they ISA and they would bet small and then range bet and then you check raise and they call or fold, but whatever on the turn, like on that spite, that's just like super sweet turn for us. Because like for him, it is very easy to imagine that, oh, Dennis had some foie gras and no, he bats there. And that's not easy to find enough bluffs there. But as you can see, I bluff second pair. I can 3-bet or call. What do you prefer? All right, let's 3-bet. Let's give him a chance with smaller sizing. I mean, like, still, his range could be different, and that's I think 8 or 9. What do you think? Okay, we have call here. Snap. It was snap, and we're gonna track a lot here. I think when he is calling here, he's supposed to lead structures like that, or I don't know. I don't know. Okay, that guy. I don't know how to play those calling range. In my opinion, that's very hard to make any money from that. All right, your favorite $25 GG Master. I will show you. 364, 3 flush. We can bet or even check. Thank you for following, and I will choose check. This sound. Good luck from China. Thank you. And he check it. I'm getting bad now. Thank you, Moldova. Better if you use English in chat or Ukrainian. So I raised pre-flop and I checked the guy who called, and he bets big there. So he just bluffed. And then bluffed against his bluff, and it works. Can you play more than 4 tables in a row? Yes, sir. Now I'm playing 6. But like we will have more. Back in the days when I played professionally, I always played 24. But not tournaments, but cash games 600. I can add a bunch of tables, but that would be not so interesting for viewers because I can play, but that's hard to build conversation with my audience, right? Like it's hard to describe my thoughts if I would play like 15 tables or 12 tables. But I think people would choose like Dennis who can speak, right? Capable, at least. All right, this is 525 deep stack, and it is a 3-bet pot. Oh no, that's a race. Well, fuck, 3-bet pot. I could use 2 sizings there. I think bigger would be also good. Sawadee Cup, Thailand. Um, well. One more table. You and Kevin Martin, my two favorite poker streamers. Thank you, my friend. It was cool seeing y'all duke it out on the final table the other day. Yeah, that was very interesting to play, actually. We had like crazy roller coasters. He showed you much respect on his stream. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. He's a very nice guy. He's a great player and he's doing very important thing. All right, your favorite 25 GG Masters. And then it's 3 bots. What the heck? Oh, it works. It works. It works. See, 3 bot, 3 bot, 3 bot, and it works. It works. It works. Hi, Dennis. Good luck. Good luck. Hello, Georgiadis. Thank you. I'm playing poker 16 years. Wow. I'm wrecked trying to make money from poker, but I face hard time on this. All these years, I had my job and always trying to be better at poker. Honestly, to earn money from poker, you have to spend all your time. That's almost impossible to be profitable in long distance and have side job, like not side job, like to have a job, like. So better just like do your job, live your life, and play poker for fun. Because like even people who spend whole life on poker just like without any jobs, like whole time, they not all of them would be profitable. Like small percentage would be profitable. Still, like people playing poker professionally for 5, 7, 10 years, and like last few years they could be like around zero. I mean, EV. So, like, better just build your career and like play poker for fun. That's my advice. Because poker it is a great hobby, but as a business, that's a terrible thing. That's a terrible thing. That's like just very hard. You have to spend all your time and still you have to be super lucky. So like that's hard. Good luck with challenge. Thank you. How often will do you stream? I'm streaming like 3-4 days per week as usual. That guy calls me. I don't know what we can do about that. So I want this bounty, but I'm gonna go for this one. Hope that guy falls. If he calls at that guy jams, that could be a terrible. Because like, oh wow, he calls. What he can call there? Just I can't even imagine what he's calling that. So I gonna fold versus 4-bet first time in 25. But just only for first time. I'm not sure like what he's calling that. Yeah, like I mean what? Yeah. What he's calling and then jamming, right? Like tell me what the hand he has. No hands. Like no hands. Because like he jams like his quadros, he jams like his stopper, he jams every single. So he represents literally nothing. And that guy, he just like fun player. Call ace 10 suited, that's just like very risky. Yeah, it works for him, so no problem. No problema. This is 215 monster bounties, and I raised queen 6 suited, and we got 2 customers. I check to the button and check call. And we have daily money. When I raise queen 10 suited, that guy 3 bats, I call. I think that's hand played south. We just like check raise them. We could call, but I don't like my queen. Like I would better to call go 10 king than that one. Very interesting turn. Hmm. Very interesting turn. No, that's very interesting. Hmm. All right. I can handle it. So there is no bluffs in his range, right? He should have, but like ace queen. Let me think deeper here one more time. So like, that's not an overpair, right? Probably, right? Yeah, this says king queen, but I block it, and anyway, I'm losing. I think I just gonna rip it. Because like he has still ace king, ace queen there in his range. And like I don't want to like call and play with just like few chips there on the river. Oh, 8-7. All right. He tanked with 8-7 there. Yeah. Not a big deal with that. He just hits on the turn. But that's very interesting fact that he tanked with that. Could you imagine that yet? He thought like, what? He jams? Maybe he has only straights? No. What do you think about that queen times you then? Alternative, you just, I don't know, like call, but like, what the heck? Like you call, what is range there? 8-7, that's not a problem. That's just like a few combos. And that shit happens. But what he has, few king queen, few 8-7, but like, oh, other shit, that's not overpowered. That's very important. I'm currently building a bankroll and was wondering, do you think $3,000 is enough to realistically grind online entities for living, or would you recommend growing it more first? It depends how much money you spend on living, like, but if you spend like $300 a month or $200 a month, that would be enough. Otherwise, that's impossible. Like, how much money you think you can earn with $3,000 bankroll? Like in a long distance run. So, like, if you have $3,000 bankroll and you would not add money into your bankroll after that, so you're gonna spend all your profits. How much money you think you can earn? So, answer on that question, and like you will see that you need like at least like, I don't know where you live at, right? So like how much money you think you can earn and how much money you spend. So like if you do that just for fun, that's one thing. But if you do that for a living, I don't know how you can pay your bills. 3-bat works a lot in low stakes and people very well 4-bat lights. Then is you need to change the stream title on Kick. Oh, what is on Kick? Thank you, but okay, just then 10k, 20 million. Ah, okay. That was a bite. That was from Sunday. We can call it high stakes poker. Thank you. Yeah, those 3 bats those 3 bats, they're amazing. Oh, see, like in this case, it means all-in. Don't do like that. Like, see, like 55-25. So don't give extra information to your opponent. But smaller and okay, yes, it's but smaller, but never do like that. That's a big mistake. This is your favorite $25. I raised and I check, and he checked it back. So I think theoretically we have to check it one more time, but maybe we can attack that because like he checks it back and this is $25 tournament. Let's check this. I mean, let's try. And okay, it works well. So like I think in theory you should check one more time there on turn king queen suited, like if you play against against balanced range. But I raise queen jack here and I check to the cutter. I can check raise even. Why not? Bleh. Bleh. Anything worse could be. All right. Bro, play music, please. You can watch my stream on Kick or on Twitch, and we have music there. Good luck, Dennis from Italy. What is the biggest live tournament that you have played? I played main event of Triton 50k. It was the biggest buy. And like the biggest tournament, probably it is just like a main event of WSOP. Every year I play because like we have so many people in. And like our Colossus in Vegas. Oh, I don't remember how many entries we have there. So biggest, like it means like biggest buy or biggest like biggest field. Денис, що з твоїм челенджем і куди поділися гроші? Отут можеш прочитати. Або в телеграмі в мене. Good luck from Norway. Let's play same $88. Bro, I already fired 50 or 25, so I can't play so many tables with stream. I can, but like that would be mess. I've been dealing craps 13 years and it takes a long time to master even the basics. And everyone always plays different. That's how I realize poker player plays such bad bets. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, like yeah, we're all different. Like, and it's just impossible to like craps. It is much easier game, right? Than poker, and in poker, it's just like it's super hard to master it. Do you have any videos for casual players in newer to online entities for me to study? I have some videos, like for example, a video about winnings versus earnings. It is just a super short video, 3 minutes video on my channel. It could be useful. Good streamer, luck. Good luck, streamer. Thank you, Salt Grain. Can I ask, how do you keep track of table with 6+, who open calls, 3+, etc.? Oh, I'm just like, I don't know. That's what do you mean track? I don't use any trackers, but like when you play at the table, you can see that. Like, where's the table? Okay. I will show you. No problem. So what we track? We can okay, I have to sit it. I have to sit in. Just a moment. So see, anti post like he folds. See, MM folds. You can see whole action here. Like everything when you click here, you can see the whole action before. See, jams, folds, calls. Or maybe you're asking about anything else. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Like from here, you can see everything here, like opers, calls. But like I'm making notes on players, like about their pre-4, post-4 plays. I don't have notes on that guy, but whatever. Wow, it is a flash, boy. 666. Oh, mamma mia. 6 gives me a straight. In short deck, it is a straight. So what do we have here? All right. I could bet bigger than. Wow, that's interesting. Because like I bet not so big on the turn. That could be all in. That's a monster bound is. But you would never call me, right? Let's be honest. I'm watching on Twitch and there is no music. Really? I raised a bit. If he jumps, I fall, right? I raised sound a bit. I mean the music sound. All right, you're 25. 25 GG Master. Yeah, guys. That's weird, but like people on this level at this table, they just folding, like folding. Seems they are not defending enough. They're folding against 3 bets. That could be tough because it is at $25. So, because like if it would be like $2,500, that would be easy. Now it is a tough. Because like we play against linear range. So like solver always check raise here. I'm sure. Well, I'm gonna call fold. So like because like I think his range gonna be much tighter and much stronger there. All right, that's a good sign actually. So he has something like jacks. Why he would check them? Or maybe that was a ace x bluff on the flop and I was wrong. I want to see a showdown if it is possible. That would be very important. Yeah, that's jacks. Fuck, that was. Oh my god, that was so obvious. Like, I mean, but I was not sure. Like, that's possible. Like, I just like had a guess on one hand, but how it's possible the one hand and why he would check jacks on the turn. But it looks like jacks, and that was a jack. Ah. Queen. Queen is not good. I check right there. I almost folded tens on the flop there. On the thing. Ah. He has showdown, right? He has like 7x. 8. He has something, and probably that's not ace. Ace could be, but super rare. We have to bet big. It could be ace of hearts, but super rare. In general, it is maximum 9. Oh, it says ace 9. Yeah, ace 9, I can do that. But I was right about his range. But like theoretically, you should bet that ace nine and turn always. That's why I maybe even didn't think about ace nine exactly. But like even if he has ace nine, that's not many combos. Ace nine and ace nine should jam or raise or like bet on the turn. I was right about the range. I'm happy. Thank you for support, guys. We have one more table. Why does your GG Poker look so much different than mine? I don't know. We have different clients because I'm Ukrainian and play uh, from GG Poker UI, Ukrainian client. in this case you should bluff ace. I was thinking about bluffing tens there on ace, but like that seems crazy. Like I have to adjust my scopes, but my like at this limit, because like I just like telling you what I feel, right? I felt that like it could be jacks, but that's insane if it is jacks exactly, because like that's just like very bad theoretically, and like so like very good sizing on the flop, very well played, but turn it is always bad. You're missing so much value then. But I like everything except that's why I thought he has jacks, right? So because we play low stakes, right? People would 3-bet leaner, and he bets half of the pot on the structure and check the king what he has, right? Never mind, it's because I have to Club GG and GG Poker. It is different things. What the heck? 5.5. Why not 4.9 or like 6.2? Huh? Wow, that's cool. That's smart. I can buy that. No? No. No. Because king is not good to buy there. Yeah. Wow. I like it. Very well played. Super cool. What are we gonna block them? No. All right. Okay. This one is $400 bounty hunter. I don't think that I'm leading the turn, right? Okay, let's do that. I don't think that we like. Okay, like it depends, but we don't have off-suited, right? We don't have off-suited 9x there. So when I lead there, I'm just like, let's say, do that a bit exploitable, I think. Because like there is a plenty of draws there, and just like my thought was, okay, you can exploit me because like I lead only draws there because I don't have 9x, because like I don't have that, and like I have like very few, but let's say I don't have them, and you can just like be very aggressive against that. But probably he decides to just concede that because like yeah, it's just literally nothing. This is a limp pot, check, but I bite. Problem that he has a lot of draws there still. But my 8-7 is not good to bluff there, right? No, 4 is not good to bluff. Okay, let's do like that. So we're gonna target some his random draws, that's all, with a block bet. Oh, why? Wow. Very well played. That's not that, but still. I think that's good play. Good, very good. By him. Actually, ace is not great card to bluff because, like, in his eyes, I would not have many ace x from overbets there, right? So what I'm doing here in 25, I'm raising like Jack 8 suited from first position. But like as you can see, they are very tight there, except that guy. And that guy. It feels like we can open raise a lot though. We go for a big one. If I bet 5, we have 17. Let's jam the turn. So when I jam in here, just over by jams, he folds Queen Jack, right? He folds Jack King. And he's gonna fold some flushes. Flush draws better than mine. So like in general, it could be a call, but I will prefer to squeeze here. I'm trying something like I have like a theory about these strikes, and people ask me to play this tournament, or like not exactly this tournament, but some of those tournaments. And like I have assumption about reactions on this limit. As you can see, like it works amazing. I'm telling you, like for all my 3-bats, people falls like probably 80% or 90% of the time. So like I would choose every single time, if I would be able to, I would choose aggressive action on preflop. So like if you just, you see like you have a7 suited here in this situation and you want to call a CF flop, I would choose squeeze, because I think people would just overfold against that. That's all. And that's what actually happened. It is happening. This teeny, I mean, I don't know what is this. I don't know. Probably 10, but like I have good equity. I mean, I don't 3-bet that. And we go check. Now it looks like a weakness, and maybe not even a 10, but he's not folding if I bet, so we will try. I would bluff some hands, of course, but without showdown. And I would bluff I would bluff twice. But maybe we can win, I don't know. Yeah, we can win, wow. See. So if I would not have showdown, yeah, I could bluff. Not maybe always, but like I would bluff. All right, king this suited here, 250 daily main, nothing, absolutely nothing. Hi, my friend, good luck, I love Chichi. Oh, hello, Korea. Then it's showing up to our low stakes. It's like Paul McCartney showing up to our high school talent show. Okay, I don't. Probably, yeah. Now I get it. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. This is Chaco. So we have like very good hand here to check out twice at least. So I have ace high, which is better than his draws, right? And if 10 hits or 5, I would hit straight and he would bluff it. And now on the river, probably I can call him. Because like, wow, that's even much better. It looks like, okay, his range is polarized, right? So he's just like has everything or nothing. But like, I would say like he bets too small for that everything on the flop. So he's representing super duper, I don't know what. Okay, that was a nuts. That's true. So I don't know what he represent there with that sizing. Small, mid-core, like medium, and then huge. So he's represent that he's slow play something on that structure, which is hard to believe that recreational player who decides to, to play. He represents straight, right? I would never expect to see set. I would say, in general, recreation player on that structure would bet set on the flop with a bigger sizing, in my opinion. So yeah, hard to say that he has that. And straight, I block it, and he would not bluff ace there, and sometimes they would bet ace king there, and like I block it. So like my bluff catcher is amazing there. So if you would choose, like, let's say you have like king jack or ace 8, I think against that range which I expect to see, my hand would be bottom. Ace 8, I mean, as a bluff catcher, because he polarized on the river and I block much. I block his nuts much better than it would be if I would have just a king jack. And I'm always unblocking his bluffs, I think. Hopefully the challenge was completed. Yes, it was completed. I had posts about that everywhere. That, so you can read my post about that. I finished with that and started new one. You can see everything there. You can read everything. Read about everything, whatever. So I think Ace 8 is amazing, and if I would be able to, I would call always in that situation. So I don't think that we need anything better to call there. The problem could be if he bets smaller sizing. I think I would fold against smaller sizing because, like, I assume that his range would be different, and we need different hands to call that. Ace Jack here, I think we just flip it, right? What the heck? $25 GG Master. It's like main event, you know. All right, buddy. What do you got? All right. Alternative was to check, but I think we have much more. Okay, let's play here. I think we just rip it. Was to check on the river. That was a three-way, but big blind versus small blind and button. Raise their butts, and we both called it. All right, king jack. Turn we check, and the river. Just a moment. And the river, like, he has some straights, but his range is wild, right? It's like he's from big blind. And what options? We can check call against bluffs, but in general, that position would not bluff much on that structure. And that guy already checked, so there is not much sense of bluff catching. But if we bet, it changed a lot, right? Because like he could bluff his ace like or he could bluff like some random jack or 10 because button is folding 100%. That's how I see the situation. So, and you would never have 6 there, right? So we chop with every ace. I think that's a brilliant idea. Maybe not brilliant. I mean, just like good enough. Yeah, brilliant is too much. Good deal. Congrats. Thank you. So versus raid. I don't know, buddy. We just fold. So like on this stacks, you just like against any aggression, in general, you fold any over aggression. When you bot someone raising. Oh, nice answer. I can buy in one more time. I hope you enjoy those chips for a moment. Oh, nice love, Dennis. Thank you, Dennis. Let's be, you know, more kind. Let's bet smaller. Maybe it would be a signal. So I raised pre-flop smaller because I want to give him a chance to call, and I bet small. But it is a cooler. Doesn't matter what sizing I would use pre-flop or on the flop, he would be there because you have to. That's very profitable. King 9 suited. That guy should have super wide range, right? Ooh, holy moly! What a sick flop! And here we go. Here, oh, what the heck? I got no breaks, bro. I got no breaks. So like, we just always check raise that and go for it. Like, yeah, that's true. Bam, bam, bam. Let's go. Or maybe he's folding. That would be amazing. If he folds, we just like, what? That's the way. That's the way. Ace 3 here. Let me try this. Like, I think theoretically Ace 3 could be a 3-bet with some super low frequency, whatever. But like in $25 tournament, I'm just trying to 3-bet more and more. And we'll see how it works. It works. So like, what is this? Like, you just trolling me. Like, he's lumping with 7 bigs, 6.5 bigs. I don't know. It looks like a trolling. Again, aside that, but just like I could not even imagine like what range you could have there with 6.5 bigs and limp it in. I think maybe I'm wrong. Like I thought that guy he's just like know what to do, but and he maybe there is a I don't know. I don't know. I never limped with that stack size. So and maybe I'm wrong because like that guy he's a professional player. I mean, he's definitely consider himself as professional, so he should know that for 100%, right? Because like when you play tournaments professionally, tournaments hold'em, you should know how to play 6-7 bigs, right? Час реклами. Дякую, Павло. Зараз протисну. Десь там воно є кнопка ця. Always the same. Okay. So I think he's gonna range bet on the turn. The problem that my hand is just like total disaster. But I would call anything without club or diamond. Like king queen without us. I think his range is super bad there, super weak. Because he's super wild. I mean, his range is super wild there. That's my assumption. All right. What we got here? This is Kato versus Big Blind. And if I check, should I call that river? I mean, the blank river. Is it a blank? No, that's not a blank. All right. Yeah, it's something. But I'm not bluffing. Yeah. I don't want to check raise that because we don't have enough chips. And we have to win that bounty because this is monster bounty, so I just like play my hand. I mean, play my equity, just call there, and that's all. Call, and that's all. So let's go here and there, raise there. And what we do here, 7-3, I think we have to protect that still. Like, yeah, we have 16 people, like, and 9 in the money, but I mean, like, we have some pressure, but we don't have many chips, and like, we have a great opportunity because he's a chip leader. We would check raise a lot, he would fold a lot, like, we would just check jam and he would fold. So his range is super wild and weak, and we can do that. This range, so this is like, in this case, ace queen it is a fold. So in general, in normal tournament, ace queen it is a call. In this case, in 25, I think ace queen it is a fold. So like I believe that that range like would be like super strong, like much stronger than it should be. Like that's just my assumption about low stakes. So I would go all in with let's say tens here, but in general in normal tournament I would go all in at least with nines, maybe with eights, and with ace jack suited plus, or maybe ace 10 suited plus. But here, I think we have to just call ace queen suited plus ace king. Oh, because it is a low stakes, and low stakes. As you remember, I told you that we have to play against over aggression. We have to play just much more careful than we do that in general in theory. Interesting. What his range of calling here? Would he call me with ace 8, ace 9? Would he call me with jack king suited? Probably no. Looks like we have to call that, right? Yeah. Or no. King 9 suited, I would call him. Or even king 10, maybe. Yeah, still like we have like only 43 minutes of late rage. Yeah, no problem. Hello from Romania. Good luck and slava Ukrainian. Heroям slava. Thank you, Romania. And hello. About challenge, there is a link in the chat. What was easy for you? Sorry, I missed that. Because, like, guys, I have 8 tables and 6 minutes delay, and I'm not reacting like 100% on chat, so I probably missed your comment. Sorry. So bring more context if you can. And drop your like if you can. And subscribe to my channel. You definitely can, right? All right, sixes. We just 3-bet called that. So yeah, we have to put a lot of chips here because we're never folding, and we all know that, and everyone know that, so we don't have like other sizings there. And here 15 people in the game, 9 in the money, sixes versus ace king. Let's go. Flop 10 high. That's good flop for us. 8, it is amazing turn and river. Ace king. It could be ace king, but it is 8. Yoo-hoo. Okay. Don't show your emotions, Dennis. We just earned $100. Sorry, bro. Ace 10. I will 3-bet versus that guy. 6-3 always folds because of bubble factor. We have to be careful. We have to play cautious. All right, we 3-batted that, and like that bully guy, what we do with him, we just bat that, bro, of course. Of course. You think so? All right, let's bat, but that could be a problem, because like I don't think that he's just like that type of the players who would just concede for nothing. He would play. So like now definitely we're gonna build the pot because we pick up extra outs then. Big sizing here, but I'm not folding. This is 3-way. Raise, call, call. So fucking hard. Why that's always so fucking hard? Because like theoretically that's always a call, but like in reality, I don't know. Like okay. Yes. Yes. Yes, my friend. Yes, you have to call. You remember my ace side, haha. I was right. Okay, guys, we have 2 very important hands. I will show you both. So this one, we going in for all chips and bounty. And here, we are approaching to the money when you have pocket fours. All right, ace 7, 5-4, king jack. We need deuce, 7 or ace. Oh, he got me there. He got me. All right. Nothing we can do. Ah, that was so close to the money, bro. At least we have bounty here. What was the tournament? What it was? Uh-huh. I see. One more 1K. One more race. Ah, that guy. That super wild guy. I'm thinking about value binding because his range is super wild, like Jack X, Wicker Queen X. I do not expect many buffs or many check raises there, so I'm gonna go for value bind. Yeah, that's a thing, but like the range what he has, could you imagine, right? Like A7, like okay, it's due, so that's the part of his range also. But like he has like any jack there. So I bet small, and it was like a block bar. Like also, we can pay our price there. Okay, we're going for just bunch of bounties. 10-5, mamma mia. Can I beat that somehow? Yes, you can. That's a good sign, buddy. I check raise here. As you can see. This is King 7-6. Flowers, thank you for 6 months, but so I check raise and I hit my trips, undercover trips. I do like that check raise, my friend. Yeah, that seems smart. I bought 8. 8, 8, 8. Okay, whatever. Hello from Vietnam. Xin chào, Vietnam. I don't have any sizings. Okay, we could have block bats actually, but not with strips, right? That was a bit tricky thing with my sizing on the turn. So I think in general we want to do like a bit bigger, but I decided to make it smaller because I want to have a wider range. Maybe I'm wrong, like. But as you remember, that's this game of feelings, right? That's what I feel. That's how I feel, bro. I will say that. But I'm sure that check raise is better than check call on the flop. A bit, but still better. Not like, indifferent, but just like better. So can we buzz the guy like 3 times? 3 times and we going all in against the guy? No, we have no chance. We have no chance, bro, against him. He's just like from scratches, right? Like, oh, it is a key! Wow! Oh, let's go! He buys flop and check call the turn. Check calls the turn. I think in bounty tournaments we just jamming. We don't have raises there. In that stack sizes. It's like half of starting. Just like jamming option, that's all. You should definitely sell your stack there. I'm sure it's gonna be snap sold. Where? What are you talking about? Wow, are you doing a $25 GG? Yeah, yeah. Ah, yeah, I got you. About $25. I should sell stake then. Yeah, probably. All right. See, 29 in the middle. Is king? We're going for a big, but like we have 74, but we're still going for a decent sizing. This is 3-bet pot. I'm not sure about river, but like in bounty tournament, I mean, in GPV, it's still jam, bro. It's still jam. It's still jam. What do you what are you talking about? Like you're not sure. Like you have like top pair, top kicker, and 3-bet pot. That's just what you do. Yeah, we just tank because like we can. Good luck from Brazil. Thank you, Brazil. But I think he's folding most of the time. Maybe he has ace jack and he's gonna call me ace 10, ace jack. But yeah, that's why it's very important to bet big on the turn. Because like in this case, like people would call you with very high frequency on the turn because they have some equity, you know, they have chance. Maybe I tag the river or something. That's why just like my first thought was let's just bet a lot. And I smashed that bad. I think that was big enough. On the river, I believe like folding frequency would be super high. That's why my first thought was maybe I should talk because he is, but probably he's calling with ace jack ace 10, right? So you have to jam in. What is that sizing, bro? I mean, he has like 23 blinds and he raised 3.5 with 23 blinds. Let's make this note anyway. Raise 3.5. 23.5. So we still in 25, you know, that is he's not so bad in 25, right? Yeah, I got lucky. I get a 3-bet a lot here. I think his range is wide, and even when he's calling, we have so many options then. There, I just 3-bet. I have 135. That guy has 150 behind. If he trap me, shit happens, but we're going for bounties. Oh, Broadway, I would jam them. That's not a trap. I mean, that was a trap, but like for Queen Jack, that's not a trap. Queen Jack, bro. It could be Queen. Oh, it is a Queen. Ha! Oh, you can be so lucky, Dennis. Yeah, I'm very lucky. So like here. Yeah. Your February 25, and I'm still 3-betting. I'm still in 3-betting mode, guys. And I will use smaller sizing. So like in general, I would use a bit bigger if it would not be 25. But I think that's more than enough. So we just like cut off his range. And he has something like good. He 4 bats, few hands he's gonna call, and yeah. So we don't have to make it too big, but still 6.5 would be not much. Like because we had like so many chips there. I mean effective stack. Should we check? I can go small. No, but you can. That could be tricky. You know what? No. Like too much EV from like hands with flush draws, right? So like king queen with king or hearts, all that stuff. A check could be tricky, right? Like, I mean, if you want to win that bond, then. But what a chance! Like you check, we split board or whatever, and he buys you. What a chance! I don't think that I jam a7 suited. It is great hand to play in position here. Queen 3 deuce, super small, and I call, right? Let's see the turn. Don't go fast, like let's play slower. Yeah, I'm gonna check. I have so many runners much worse than a7. I don't think that I have to buy that. Yeah, let's check this. We are cooking, man. Like 1K already here in 400s. That's so sick. 1K in bounties. Like first place, like it's like 4K. Yeah, this tournament it is always about bounties. You have to fight for bounties. You don't have to think about that like payouts, whatever. Yeah, of course you have to think when you just approach into the bubble. That could be smart. That's always a jam. But the problem that that's the recreational player. That's the problem. Maybe I should call. I mean, he has no bluffs there. All right. So like in general, I would just always a jam. But he has no bluffs. He has no bluffs with his sizing there. So why I jam? Because of sizings. Oh, I decided there is no bluffs. What the fuck? He has bluffs. All right. I was totally wrong. But that was not a bluff, actually. That was, I don't know what it was. I don't think that he's 3-bet folding ace 10 there, so that was not a bluff. That was just. But after he's sizing on the flop, that's definitely not a bluff. He's definitely not folding. And definitely, you don't know, right? You could fold there. I was so sure that he's never folding there. So he's folding all his draws, 7x, 8x, and calling with and calling with ace. He always has an ace, and I don't think that he's ever folding on the river. So what I want to say, if we will have a blank, I would never bluff the river. All right. No, I was wrong. That was call fold. All right. But my assumption was wrong about his reaction on the river because I thought he would never fold that. because I thought he already folded everything what he could fold, and like he's calling on the river. I was wrong. Sorry. And yeah, I'm open raising pretty wide here. That's true. And just range biting. So like if it would be like 1K tournament or something where people would protect their ranges, I would check my thingy. I think no, yes, but like yeah, I would check. But here I think just say range biting. That's all. And range biting, range biting, range biting. Yeah, I gonna blow up my stack there because like that's the best run out in the world. Because I have all over pairs in my range, right? And he has no. I mean, maybe he has some eights, right? But he should jam pre-flop, but or like raise on the flop. If he's not jamming, then you get back call here. How you play on 400 and the first prize is just 6K. That's normal. We don't have many people, and it is a bounty tournament. That's about bounties, not about the first prize. First prize would be like $12,000 or $10,000 with bounties. I won that tournament few streams ago. I got 10K. It depends. Like everything depends on bounties. That tournament it is a specific tournament. Small field size, huge value of bounties. 3-bet, check, check. Why he check? Ask yourself, right? He asked something. I don't know what exactly, but something. Maybe ace king, I don't know. Maybe that. Ace 5. But mostly not ace 5. Alright, we have showdown. Yeah, ace king. See. Sometimes poker could be too easy. Because like people just like they telling you what they have in general. Especially on like this level. But in this 525 is like $25 tournament, the same. Okay, field is tougher, but like a lot of fun players, and that's one of them. Why did you switch your cash games to tournament games? Because I quit poker as a professional poker player, and because people would watch tournaments much more. I'm professional content creator, and in my opinion, tournaments are much more popular for viewers. So yeah, I don't want to play poker for a living. That's why. And if I would choose poker for a living, probably I would not be happy to play tournaments for a living. All right, we have a break, guys. Well, 1K in bounties. So that, yeah, people think about how much you can get for first place, but it doesn't work like that. Poker totally works in different way. You can watch this video. It's just a few minutes video during the break, and you will understand what I'm talking about.
each new game, you find yourself completely immersed. The first stage is especially important. You engage in a new world and catch its unique flow. You must discard your own self-doubts regarding your strengths and abilities, and you will obsess over the fear of the unknown. Observe and analyze, act rationally and without emotion. Feel how everything obeys you. And now, this is your world. Cherish your time in it. GG. Have a good game.
All right. We have a new table. It is 525 classic. My favorite. Yeah, maybe like 12, 14k for first, maybe. It depends on bounties. But yeah, first of all, you have to understand it doesn't matter how much you get for first place. Like if you have less people in the tournament, you have less prize pool, but you're still winning, right? And like you're winning money per hour, it doesn't matter. If you have like 20 millions for first, or like you have like $2,000 for first, it's not a big deal. Like you have to beat like bajillion people for 20 millions, and you have to beat only a few for 2,000. So the question how much money you making per hour, but not for the first. But yeah, if you play for fun, it is a different thing. Of course, it's just like much better to hit the jackpot than just to win a few things, few dollars. Hey Dennis, good luck today. Watching GG Milan final table at the same time. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, that could be very interesting. GG Milan final table. There is a binder that love him, hate him. He's always been there as a chip leader or something. Yeah, he's running pretty hard, but he's damn good. New bankroll challenge, yes. The old one I finished. I had finished. What the heck? I finished. Pocket threes. Pocket threes, Dennis. What do we do? Pocket threes. We do something for sure. Doesn't play poker for a living, but 3.1 million in winning. Actually, my total net profit from poker is like around 4 millions. And I played it professionally for many years. But for past 4 years, I'm creating content for a living. So yeah, I'm still winning, but like, that's not my fault. That's their fault, right? I mean, that's not my problem, bro. Definitely, I do not play poker for a living. I decided that like 4 years ago, more 5 years. I decided 5 years ago actually to quit poker for a living and start my content creator career, because like I was thinking about that. Like now I'm 42, I was 37. I remember that moment, and I was thinking, okay, bro, like why you play poker? Because of the money. Yeah, I had enough money at that point, and I decided that I want to do something else because, like, I'm 37, I have 2 kids, wife. I don't want to feel that pressure. I don't want to feel that stress. I don't want to gamble for living because poker is a gambling, 100%. Yeah, you can be better than other gamblers for sure, but like, it is still gambling. I do not prefer Russian language in chat. You can use English or Ukrainian. What it means, I quit playing poker as a professional player. I quit it. That was we were in Dominican Republic on vacation with my family, and I was thinking about my life, what I'm doing, and that moment I was playing poker for many years, like I don't remember 14 or something, for living, right? I was making a living from that, and I realized that I want to do something else because I had decent amount of money. I had the property. I had everything what normal person needs to have, right? Wants to have. So I decided to just change something in my life, and I changed it. As you can see, I spent many years to build that career, and now, like, for many years, I pay my bills from money which I earn from my content. Yeah, I have some winnings from poker still, but I don't spend them. And that was my plan, you know, to build content creator career and then to invest money from poker to different places, right? To different buy different assets, whatever, and like pay my bills only from money which I earn from my content. So like I have regular income which covers my bills, my family bills. So 8, 9, all right. I don't want to call that honestly, but let me think about that. So here it is the check raise always, I think. Yeah, he covers me. What about this situation? Like 13. I don't know, honestly. All right, let's skip that and I save that. I don't know. It's just like so close, but I think it is a fold. I'm not sure about that. Everything matters. Everything matters there, like sizings, positions, everything. And like also entities, right? We have like different entities here because like we don't have them. Fuck, I have so many tables, bro. Yeah, I have 8 tables, like, and some of them are short-handed. That's the reason why I'm so confused. Hi, bro. Watching YouTube in Korea. Nice play. Thank you very much. Hello, Mongolia. Thank you. Hey. Good luck from Iceland. Thank you very much. Oh, so many. Okay. Wanted to ask if you would ever like to do a stream and play low stakes tournaments and compare and command gameplay and players their razor than high stakes would be interesting. Actually, I'm doing that right now. I mean, I just opened one table, $25, like from the beginning, and now I have 3 starting stacks over here. And I was speaking about my assumption about those limits that you have to 3-bet a lot, and I show you how it works. It works just brilliant. Like, I mean, just amazing. I don't know. I 3-bet, they fold. I 3-bet, they fold. I 3-bet, they fold. And when they call, like, or like mostly they not, mostly they 4-bet. So that's very easy to play. You folding against 4-bets always, and that's all. And also you can open raise much wider than in GTO. That's my just assumption. That's what I'm doing, and that's how it works actually. And So I played this tournament absolutely differently. And like, for example, we had 3-bet pot with stands here. And I was, considering to fold on the 8 high fold against half of the pot. Yeah, I called there, but like I thought his range is too strong and I would fold to any button turn. Maybe I should fold on the fold there. So like you have to adjust your scopes and it is pretty simple for me because like against over aggression you have to be very careful. But until that you have to be aggressive, very aggressive. So you have to choose active moves over passive moves. So when you think maybe I call or raise, you have to raise. When I think to call or 3-bet, I gonna 3-bet. When I think about check raise or call, I check raise. So yeah, there isn't spots when you just like never raising or never check raising. So here we go. We just like that guy jumps, and we go in all-in anyway. If that guy jumps, we go in all-in, whatever. Because this is Monster Bound is like that's a big tournament. We just go in all-in always. Because of bounties, this is just a half of buying bounty, and there is no money in the prize pool. So prize pool has 0 money. See, it's like $200 buying first place, $300. This one could be interesting for you. This is 525 classic, and he limps. I ISO, and I gonna bud here. All right, that's a good spot for us. Or deuce works. Yay! So how will bind just from first shot? And this is the smallest bound. Is Turkish as a kite? No, bro. I mean, you can tags, but I would not understand. I can understand Russian, but I don't want to see Russian language in my chat. Russian is my mother tongue language. I understand it 100%. For 100%, but I don't want to use it on my stream. But we can speak English. Like my broken English is enough, I think. And like Ukrainian. All right. What is going on? 27. I can open race. I cover everyone. And it is a bounty. So one more time, I will choose. You may be thinking, oh, maybe we should like call here. Never call. Just squeeze, that's all. This is $25 GG Mustang. It could be pocket pair there. It could be some suited Broadway as well. We can buy small and we will figure it out what is going on now. Jack gives me some showdown there. Against pocket pairs. Jack 10, Jack Queen. So now we have to decide what we're doing. We can go bat and like we value bat versus Queen Jack and Jack 10, right? I think that's a good idea. And we still losing versus King, Queen, whatever. 8s, 9s. But the other part of his range is like 10s, which would call. And yeah, and we're gonna fold that. Because like if he jams there, his hand is much better than my Jack there, right? So he has no bluffs. And it is like something like I don't think that he should jump king queen, but people could. In general, I think he's just afraid and he jumps whatever. 8s, 9s, 8, 9, king jack, even queen 10, but they should not, but you never know. Or maybe I'm wrong and he jumped like jack 10, which would be cool if he jumped that. But I don't see what I'm trying to show you, that I didn't choose any passive moves. I just bat 3 bat. So when I bow off, then I value bat on the turn, and that was a scene value against another part of the range. What my plan was on the river, to check fold on the blind. So I think he would check his jack X with worst kicker. What the fuck is that? Just like, what the fuck is that? What is that? I gonna save that, but like, it looks weird though. I don't think that pot bat fits at all. What he has now? That's not a 10. Never 10. Would he check ace? No. Okay. That's just like... So, thank you for support, bro. What the heck just happened? Like... Important. I don't want to save it even. I think that's just like a misclick. Because like, there is no sense of that line at all. I mean, that's sizing exactly. Why you wouldn't use? Why you want to use that sizing? Like ace 10, ace 10 deuce. Like I have like ace deuce over even in my range. I mean, what the heck? Yeah, I think he just like misclicked it. I can overfold here against sizing. Here he limps I ISO. This is 525 bounty hunters. I ISO against his limp. And there I raise 9-7 suited like a Dennis. And I check to the cutoff. And here we just again, okay, rip it is okay, we can jump, but I think there is a, I don't know, random chance that he's bluffing once in the blue moon, so let's give him a chance. And call. So I'm call, like I never fold it, right? Alright. But like, if you jump, that's not a big deal, that's not a problem. But I want to put all chips in the middle anyway. Like I just give him more space to, because like, yeah, chance is quite low that they would bluff in that case, but you never know. When you can give them, you can give him a chance. Why not? A6 suited, super small 3-bet. We can call any suited ace, and even if this sizing would be bigger, we just play for bounty and we just play every suited ace. He snapped check. What the heck? I'm asking you, what the heck? Like, what a reason to check queen 3 deuce when you 3-bet? That means that he has like what he has? Ace king and he's afraid, or like he has swap ace, or like jacks and tens and he is afraid. All right. I think for me that's always sus, and I consider that this range is too strong always, just much stronger than it would be if he bats. It's too strong when he's batting there because like he's his pre-flop range would be strong there, strong enough. Every round you have a card, bro. Yeah, because I play 8 tables and I show only 2. And also I'm a streamer because I have streamer luck, right? So everyone knows that streamers they are super lucky, much luckier than any other players in the whole world, in the whole universe. That's why we are streaming, of course. Right? Versus that guy, what we do? I remember Ace-10 guy. Oh, let's go 6. 6 is good. Snap call. So there is some flushes there, of course, in his range. I'm gonna bet call probably, or bet fold, sorry. Probably. So we still have a lot of value from 2 pairs, but if he jams, he has flush, right? Oh, he bluffed me. Wow, that's cool. But now we know. Without that information, we can't play against recreational player by Calder. Never ever. Gonna check. This is a raise spot, right? Yeah, I raised and bet the flop. Should I? Yeah. Bet flop, bet turn, and jam the river, right? So he outplayed me. That's very interesting. That's very good experience, and but you have to know that for sure. Hello, Uzbekistan. Thank you for your support. Бажаю гарного настрою. Закінчив. Так я вже закінчив старий челендж. Є ця інформація в Телеграмі, в Інстаграмі. Там вся інформація є. Можете прочитати. Okay. I don't know, actually. We can check it. Well, you know. Let's check. I was thinking about biting, but like also check is not bad, right? We play 4-way and we want to check a lot. Oh, that guy 3-bets me second time, yeah. And his 3-betting frequency looks like quite, I mean, he's 3-betting a lot, right? Should I jam that? I don't know. Like, it is still recreational player, right? Like, and maybe he just like, you know, pick up hands. So. Or maybe he just like bully guy and like he's always 3-betting. We still do not know. So I would not risk there with Ace-10. If I would have like suited dice, like weaker than Ace-10, I would jam, of course. Oh yeah, yeah. That guy 3-bets small. Well, first time. I don't jam against him for sure. We just play call and see the flop. Can I call here? What do you think about that? I think we can bluff ace forward here. Yeah, that's quite scary, but like, I get a call here. Because like he 3-bets few times, and also I cover both, and I think in the bounty tournament that's fine to do that. We just like, and also like that's not hard to play ace king in position, right? He bets big. Wow, actually that's a bad structure for him. I mean, yeah, that's good that he's betting big. That's very well played. Ace king, it is the best bluff catcher ever. You can have that, but like, I think, yeah, that's down. That's down right now. Like, why he bets big? What is that? What do you want to bet big there? Okay, I can overfold against him. This is such an orthodox thing here, like especially in bounty tournament, in my opinion. I gotta save that because I don't know, like I don't remember when I played ace king last time in this situation, and because like this is just a super unique spot, and I play call because like 2 guys I covered them, and I think, and also one of them he's 3-bets, he 3-bets one more time, so like he's very aggressive, and he has too many 3-bets. For sure, like definitely, like I saw like more than enough, like to understand that. You lost everything on poker and DK. Yeah, I started from $65, bro. So everything what I have, it is my $65. Start from them, and now we are here. Yeah, like on some point, like, yeah, I don't think that you can say like whatever. So yeah. So answer would be no. On your question. Let's go small. Here, Checo. I don't think that Queen Jack fits that. You will ask me why, I will answer you, because like I don't have any Queen Jack there, so you don't need them. Maybe Queen of Diamond fits, but without a Jack. So that's not easy if he jams on the river. Seems it is a fold. Probably it is a fold, right? All right. I'm gonna say that. But he jamming range there like 2 pairs, right? Right? 2 pairs plus. Check call there, 3-way, right? Oh, what the heck, bro? What the heck? He just like bought it. Yeah, of course I'm gonna call it. $275. What is that? That's too much. No, this is a bad card for him. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump because like he bets big on the flop and he bets small on the turn. It means that he has tens or something. All right, that was ace-5. Okay. Kalitax. You got me there. I didn't think about that, like why he would bet such a big bet with ace high flush draw, but because he decides to do that. What is that? Why he raised two bigs? Do you have any ideas about that? I don't. King 3 suited, he raised call. Small blind versus big blind. All right, that makes sense now. At least it makes sense, right? When he hits. Otherwise, there is no sense, right? But we have to know that, because like that's very important for future. We're just gonna make $1 million from that note. And we're gonna jam here king queen. But sorry, I have to know that. I'm not sure what he's doing there. So that's weird spot. This is 3-bet pot. And I raise, he 3-bets, and he bets and check raise. That's so unusual nowadays. I don't know what to do in the river on this thing. Yeah, okay, theoretically it is the fault, but like in reality, I don't know. What is that? What is that what is going on? Like theoretically, but like for that small size, it could be a call, right? 35. Such a ridiculous line. Like, I mean, that's not ridiculous. Like, that's just like unique line. That's not stupid line. Yeah, all right. Let's call this. Wow, wow, wow. Very well played. I wasn't sure about folding calling, and I was I'm gonna save that. Very, very interesting line. Very interesting line, yeah. And that was very close for me, and probably very close for him, but that value bad there, wow. But that's a good value bad, actually. Yeah. But that's so such a okay. I have to save that, and I have to work on that situation, because that's very important to understand what we have to do against him, because like he just played like no one is playing here, and we have to okay. They bust me from 25. Yeah, but oh, 9-8 he calls. What the heck? Yeah, so I can beat that $25 tournament right now. It was raise and call, and I jammed them. So we finished with that. That's very interesting value bet with Ajax, and like if his sizing would be a bit bigger, just a bit slightly, I would fold it. And like I want to see the showdown badly, because like maybe if also like if we have some other reasons, right? Like I mean some item or something, at least like I would find the fold there. But like I want to see showdown, because like I play against that guy for like quite often, like almost every single tournament, and that's very, very nice to see that showdown, and to understand that he is the genius of poker. I believe that's super smart play. That's absolutely amazing play by him, and we have to learn from that play, and we have to save that hand, and we have to analyze that hand. That's what we have to. And what I gonna do actually? So I just save that, and now we are here. I have fewer tables right now. Feels a bit easier, but still. Aye, don't put that 10. Who put that 10? I don't like you, 10. I don't like that 10 at all. But what he has just super wide range. We play for bounty. But yeah, I have to follow that. Oh, he bluffed a stand. What the heck? He bluffed a stand. Very well played. I'm folding one pair hand, right? That's true. He's just like, outplay me because that's a scary card, and I had too many tables. Probably if I would not have so many tables, I would find a different line. Because I even didn't realize what's happening there. So, right, I swap weight twice here with stands against Tom. I think we could raise pre-flop, we could lame, we could bad flop, we could check raise. So you could do everything what you want to. We could go small or big or check, like 3 ways you can play this hand. But I think bad big it is much better. Because of those pair plus straight draws. There's always a jam on the river. Jam for value, of course. Hey, Jack, I would jam on the river. That's a big mistake by him. He should check raise. He lost like $1 million right now. I'm not bluffing ace-5 there. That's very good bluff on the turn because I block his ace of spade there as well, and like that's a good turn. But like on the river, I would never block that. Even like if just blank comes. So don't do like that. Do not afraid to lose. Like you have like nuts. You have nuts and bounty. You have to check raise and like go all in, whatever. But protect your hand, extract value. I value bet twice with my king jack against him, and then I check. So he lost so much money there. Think about that. Like it could be a call somehow, but like, come on, bro. Wow, what a huge sizing. Did you rescind money go? Why? I didn't get it, bro. Reset, you mean? Because of Hungry Dice. Hungry Dice. Because my money go has expired. You can read about that in Instagram. There is a link there up. Now below. We're gonna have a lot of squeezes here. I don't know what he can jump. I was thinking like what he could jump. Yeah, he has some queen 10 there, and we could give him card for free, but also he has some king x, jack x. What do we do? Oh, I will show you something here. This is almost a bubble, and we just jam because of the bounty and bubble. The reasons in one. So yes, king, right? King 9, jack 9 even. Well, half of the 10k. So this is satellite, the 10k, we need 100k to win a 10k ticket. But we have 4 people in the money. Actually, that's so. What? What just happened? He reached the ticket, or what? I didn't get it. No. Ah, we have a lot of people. No, I don't. Ah, we have 9 people, and yeah, now I get it. Phew. Ace is an ace king. Ace is kinda 3-bad here. You remember that guy who just floods me and then he bluffed when flush hits. Remember him? Yeah, that could be a huge one. I hope he has king. I hope I just like win everything. That's all. What I hope. That's what I'm hoping for. All right, he calls. I'm gonna buy that anyway. Jack on the river, my son. Um. I get a jam. So I gonna jam, bro. I gonna jam. Or William. If he has something better than I have, shit happens. But if he has King Jack, King Queen, King Tan, he's gonna call me and I will win this ticket. So it is a ticket, bro. Hey, come on, Tenkai. Boom. We got one more ticket. So I play GG Millions anyway, but like when you playing them, that's so cool to play satellites, right? Because it is 10K though, $10,000, and we just got it. This is Monster Bounties, and probably we have to call that. Suited I would call. Yeah. Ace-3 suited I would call. If he jams, I fold. Because like in this case, when someone on this structure, when we have like 20 bigs, bats one, it means that he has something good or bad. Like, and you just check raise, and sometimes they're gonna call you, but mostly they just gonna fold or jam. But sometimes call when you have just very good at equity. That's it. But they gonna fold a lot. Good morning, Alex. Hope guys you enjoying this show, and if you really like it, drop your thumb up below and subscribe to my channels. That's very important for me, because I'm content creator and I'm creating content for you, but also I'm creating content for living. So more reactions, more followers, more subscribers, and much better for me and my family. So I would be very happy if you just click on those buttons. That's absolutely free for you, and that's cool for me. Boom, boom, bad call. This is direct bubble, just direct bubble. Where is bubble protection? There is no bubble protection. It should be. I have to jump, but like, would he fall there? That's the question. Whatever. I can jump anyway. I just checked that bubble protection and I don't see it. What he's doing when he has king 10 here, king jack here, ace 9, if he's open raising them, of course. See, we jumped twice, and twice it worked. Okay, now we have bubble protection, right? Now we see who has. Click on it. Yeah, see? I don't have it actually, because I let rage that tournament. But almost every single day I let rage it because it is starting a bit earlier than I start. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Yeah, I got lucky. How to change big blind in cheap amount? I'm clicking here. See, like bam, bam, bam. We can just switch it, but probably you have to set up that in settings here. So you go settings, and where is that? Somewhere here, right? I don't remember where I set up that. Or maybe it is automatic. Oh yeah, here. Switch chip display. See, you go here and you have to click on this and apply, and then you can switch like I am. Hi Dennis, good luck today. Is your challenge complete? Yes, it is complete, but not, it is expired. I mean, complete, I finished it because it is expired. You can read about that here. This is bubble of the 400s. What's wrong with music? That looks strong, but like sixes are too good. So I would overfold against him in this situation, but sixes are too good too. We have to jam in. Good luck, good luck. Ти виграв білет на 10к? Так. А я би і так грав. Але так, ти просто 10к виграєш, розумієш? Тобто плюс 10 це ж не мінус 10, правильно? Good game, good game. Good luck. So, this is 525 Classic. And I raised... You know what? This one is too strong. I'm gonna check. Just like, I would not buy it. I don't want to bet small. Probably if you add small sizings in this strategy, that would be fine. But I do not prefer to play small sizings. I prefer to just be more puller in this situation and give the chance to him and also protect my range here. So everything is fine. Yeah, we're gonna bite there for sure now. So I bite even more than 5. That would be better. And like slightly overbite on the river. Okay. Can't open the Instagram link. Wow, really? Why? It works. I mean, the link. Білет, ну звісно, рахується як гроші. Це ж гроші. Ну, типу, це ж гроші чи не гроші? Білет, це гроші чи не гроші? Звісно, гроші. Ти ж виграв.
In each new game, you find yourself completely immersed. The first stage is especially important. You engage in a new world and catch its unique flow. You must discard your own self-doubts regarding your strengths and abilities, and you will obsess over the fear of the unknown. Observe and analyze, act rationally and without emotion. Feel how everything obeys you. And now, this is your world. Cherish your time in it. GG. Have a good game.
Dennis, it is hard to believe you're a content creator, but I am. When you win 10Ks, like it's nothing. But why? I mean, how it works in your mind, like so if you are creating content, you can win 10K tickets, or you have to play bot, or what do you have to do? I explained that for many times already. Like when I decided to switch from professional poker to content, I was trying to find the way where people would watch me, like what content would be popular, and only like I'm creating content for like more than 4 years, like 5 years, and like I switched to English only like I don't know 16, 18 months ago, and I switched to tournaments like 14 months ago. And there is two reasons, like only one reason actually, because I need more viewers, right? And I start learning tournaments, how to play them, to create a content about them, right? And that was like a bit more than a year ago. So yeah, of course, like to create the content, how you play, I don't know, if you play, for example, Counter-Strike, you have to be a good player, right? No one wants to watch how you just like losing every single game. Or if you play StarCraft, you have to be good in StarCraft. The same in the poker. So I believe that's how it works. And I'm not good enough to, but I gonna jam here. 166. I'm not good enough, but yeah, I know some tricks, but that's okay, right? I mean, that's how you're supposed to play, like Jack. Oh, he calls Jack there. Wow. That's actually very optimistic, in my opinion. Because like raise, call jam, what range here? It's just like pocket pairs and battery, so I think Jack doesn't fit there. Hey Dennis, how to put myself on PokerStake? You can ask ChatGPT or just like Google. You have to register that and like identify yourself and so on. Like it would be much easier if you just like ask ChatGPT. Good luck and blessing to you and your family. Thank you much. You help us understand better the game. Thank you. Happy to help. Гарної гри тобі. Передай, будь ласка, привіт Сергію Майстренко. Привіт, Сергій Майстренко. I get 3, but I'll lead here. This is 525 bound. Please suggest to GG to add possibility of making bankroll challenge longer than 100 dice. Yeah, I would, but like, I don't know, maybe they have reasons for that and we do not understand that. Because like, when we are thinking about me, yeah, that's definitely would be cool to have like longer bankroll challenge. But maybe that could be a problem for other people. I'm not sure how it works, so like, yeah, of course, like I would be happy to just like, you know, start the early bankroll challenge like for a year, right? But this feature, bro, this feature is just like top feature, right? GG adding so many cool features into Klein. Hi Dennis. Hello, Ivan Merk. When you press the line on the right, when you raise, every press is 0.5. Yeah, you can set up that in settings as well. So adjust to small blind. So you go to settings. Where is that? See here, settings, and see, adjust bat size with big blind or small blind. Small blind, choose small blind. Ah, we're gonna jump for sure in this monster bounties. We have starting stack and bounty, so queen jack. Oh, we have like half of starting stack. Well, I would jump here like much wider. I didn't realize that I even have half of starting. I'm sure the link works, but for people without Instagram, it's not opening. Ah, I got you. Thank you. Oh, aces. Aces, it is a good hand. GG. GG. Good luck. Oh, play. Thank you, Dennis. Live from me. Hello, hello. So now we have 4 tables left. And let me check. I might add that 108. Where is that? Yeah. 108 stage. What is happening? What is happening? Like raise, he has like 12 bigs and he 3 bats to 5. He has aces, right? What do you have if he has aces? Oh, tens. Okay, tens. Tens it is minimum. I don't think that he's I would even think, I would even say like he has more than tens there. Did you make last bankroll challenge? I almost finished it, but it is expired, and you can read about that here. Peak was 364 of that challenge. This is a bubble, bro. Nice intro, thank you. I didn't see the option to put myself in a poker stack only deposit for stacking. Yeah, you have to, I don't know, introduce yourself. Like you have to. I don't remember exactly what you do. Like that was so many years ago. But like, all right, I gonna do that for you. All right. If you don't want to do that, I'm gonna do that for you. For me, that's not hard. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. So I asked ChatGPT. That was not hard. And it says you have to create an account, be approved as a seller. Not everyone can just post action. Actually, that's what I told you. Oh, what the heck? Why I call? Because of Bond, and also I could put pressure on his style because of Bubble, right? Oh no, win the money. Wow. Anyway, yeah, I missed that. Where are we gonna lay that, bro? Never check. Never check. We just like fighting for this bounty badly. And now I can overbuy jam. So not bad, just jam. Because like in his eyes, it should be like, oh, he's so bully, right? Like he just like trying to, yeah, like yeah, I think yeah, that's fine. Okay, I have so much action everywhere. Oh, yeah, that shit happens. What can I say? Yeah, I jumped for volume, but he got me there with one out. So what the heck, bro? Ah. What the heck? I just like 125. I just had a huge cooler there and huge cooler there. So yeah, I don't think that I have a folding there. What about this situation? I think we have to fold. 9-6, very interesting. Wow. Yeah, that was painful with 10-9. Definitely. 8s could be a jam, but not here. Yeah, I think raise is much better. So yeah, we win the money in 400s, but we lost like a bunch of chips there with super nuts. We were fighting for bounding. That makes sense. Let's go tennis. I have 10% on the 250 mine. All right, let's go, bro. And call, of course. I'm gonna call any ace there, of course. Are you in all time plus or minus? Around $4 million. My net profit from 17 years. I started from $65 many years ago. Bleh. Bleh. What is that? Like, I mean, I just jammed, but like, what is that? He has 11 bigs. It looks like when you win or lose, you don't show emotion too much, but when you won the ticket, you didn't get happy. What's the difference? Because that spot was very cool, and like because that guy, he just was super annoying. Like, I mean, and also that was pretty thin. Like, you know, not everyone would value about there. And I just won 10k, bro. Like 9k, like 10k, whatever. I'm happy to win 10k, like just like that, in one hand. But first of all, that's a very interesting question. Actually, I think if I would analyze myself and would try to find an answer, probably interesting. Should I raise here? Yeah, I think this lineup is good. So probably because of situation, because like I was thinking about, all right, I'm quite close to that 10k ticket, and like that's a risky jam on the river, right? That's a risky jam, and but I think it would be correct to jump there and win a ticket. And when I said out loud, oh, his hands, which would call me, and it was correct assumption, yeah, I think that's the answer. Yeah, but that's a good question, because yeah, no, bro. Okay, if I win tournament, I literally won a tournament, right? Also, the reason because I just won it, like I just won a tournament, the full tournament. What did you win for 4.5? I won a ticket, like it cost $10,000, and I got some bounties somewhere. I don't remember where. Here, right here. So you can see that I spent like $6,866 on binds, and my cash is $10,525. Is it correct? I'm not sure about that. Yeah, because 1k we have from this, right? Whatever. We're gonna. It is always no. That's not a jump. No. What is that? What do we know about him? He's aggressive. He's very aggressive. Okay, let's just no. This hand it is just like super good to call with. Like I was thinking about jamming. All right, now we have what we need. We have second pair. I'm gonna jam. All right. I jump for value there, because I think he would never add top pair there, and his range is super wide because I have node on him. But he had it. Sometimes, yeah, shit happens. When I jump for value, I don't want to bet small against person like him, because I think my assumption was that the maximum what he has, it is like king 10, the top of his range. Then I was wrong. It doesn't matter. Like anyway, I would play everything with a stand there. But can you explain how with the 250 bounty you bust that 7-8 goes to money? I don't understand your question, but like that bounty tournament is specific. This monster bounty. But I didn't get your question. But you have to read about the monster bounty tournaments. You just have to read about that. We can fold sometimes on the flop, yeah. Can I ask about around the very first year of GG, do you win? I think I won, yeah. But why are you asking about exactly first year? What the difference between years? I started many years ago. Started from like poker room, which doesn't exist now. What do you mean big win? I never hit a big win. Big win. What does it mean big win? My best scenario was when I won GG Milans. It was a big win because it is a big event, like. But I won like only 37 binds in the tournament. I built my bankroll not from big wins, and I think it is a very big mistake to think about big wins at all, because like you can watch a video about winnings. I had like winnings. I have a video like for 3 minutes. You can watch and understand what I mean. Because winnings doesn't matter. Like winnings, it is just when you play for fun. It is about winnings. Like you expect the winnings. You just like enjoy the. Okay, we all enjoy the winnings, but every single tournament, if you have like expected value, right? So like let's say you play tournament like with buying like $250, right? So and like your expectation from that tournament, let's say you just have like positive expectation, like 10% ROI. So it doesn't matter what result you will have. It absolutely doesn't matter. So if you have like in average like 10% ROI, so you're earning $25 from tournament. So you could win 6,600, whatever. You could win $66,000, but your ROI is like 10%, so you earn only $25. So these 6,000 or 66,000 or 6 millions, they are not belongs to you. They are not yours. This is just money which you have to put somewhere, and do not spend any penny from those money. But you can spend those $25 if you want. And if you lose that tournament, you earn $25 as well. So that's how it works. Like it is a huge difference between earnings and winnings in poker, because winnings, it is just like random things, right? It's happened already. It's happened, okay. But you should not think about that. You should not expect them. That doesn't matter. Of course, that's emotionally, that's a cool stuff, and we all cheers and like, oh yeah, that's cool, I won, and I feel that feeling also, and I love this feeling. But like, if we're speaking about earnings from poker, it is a different thing. Someone won a million, someone wants a 10 million, but they earn only that ROI, which belongs to them. That's all. So like, I don't know my ROI. We can check it like in Chasko, but that would be incorrect. I don't have, because I don't play professionally. I don't play for a living. Actually, that's a bad race, I think. Whatever. So like, when you play for a living, you have to be very careful with that. You have to know your ROI. You have to know which tournament you're supposed to play, which tournament you should not. Because like a different expectation, you have to think about your hourly, like rate per hour. Oh, if I raise in he 3 bets, I of course calling them. Do you still consider yourself to be a better cash player than Amplitude? Show that cash boy, of course. Bro, I won those tournaments first of all because I got lucky, very lucky. That's the main reason. And the second, not because I'm good, because many players around me played badly. That's all. Not because I'm good, because I got very lucky and because people made a lot of mistakes. That's all. Dennis, why do you gamble bumble with 6-4? Because I covered 2 players and I had a lot of bounties there. That's why. And I had like 8 bigs, so my stack cost nothing there. So that's why. I'm not sure. Maybe I should lead jump that. Anyway, there is no pay jumps there, and we just hit stop pair, and we're gonna rip it. All right, that's very good outcome when someone tanks. Wow, that's so sweet. So I played Shaw deck professionally, but I never played tournaments professionally. Of course, I would consider myself better in Shaw deck than in. I can jump that. What did you play the most to build your brand? From the beginning, that was 17 years ago. I played $1 sitting ghost, then $2 sitting ghost, then $5 sitting ghost. That's all what I played. In general, it is a call, but I don't like the sizing of open race, so I'm gonna fall. I almost called that, but then I saw that sizing. Fuck! Only that sizing, like only because of sizing. I was wrong, but like how I supposed to know? So my assumption was that guy 3BB with 20 would be too strong, but now I know. My assumption was wrong. But that's very important information. Like when you see that, you just like have to know that, and then you will use that, abuse that many times. We can jam here and rebut whatever. I think that's fine to 3-bet versus Lisa there. What games do you think are the best to build a bankroll? Those games which you can beat. Where you are good at, right? Oh, this one is mine. What would you play to rebuild your bankroll if you were starting again with $1,000? I don't know. I would find a backer. I would never do that. I think that's just a huge mistake for me. It would be a huge mistake for me. I would find an investor. I would never do that. I know what you want to hear from me, but I would not able to give you this information because I would never do that. So interesting call with Ace there. He 3-bats and I call, and then I check jam and he just called me with Ace there. All right. And my King Jack was a hat or were a hat. That's so sick. Is it a jam? I think it is a jam. See stack sizes here. I'm gonna save that. Very interesting mixed stack situation. So I would never think about rebuilding my bankroll from $1,000. But I'm content creator anyway, and I'm just like thinking about content. Maybe if I would have $1,000, I would. But I would think about content, bro. Do you have a bracelet? No, bro. I started playing tournaments regularly. I beat more than a year ago. But I played some WSOP just for fun, for all my life. I played that's true. But like a fun player. Advanced but fun player. Should we jump there? I think yes. I think raise would be not good. So we don't have a real pressure there. We don't have yeah. We don't have to wait until someone boss, so we just rip in. Poker room that doesn't exist now. Goddamn, Dennis. Is it good? No, that was Cake Poker. Name of it was Cake Poker. All right. Okay. Nice flop. We need small help on the turn. Just like 40% chance to win. Actually, ace also works. It is a... No. Oh, yes. Yeah. It's 7-7 also worked. Wow. We had so many outs, right? Like too many outs. I don't know why I checked there. I think it is a mistake. Okay. I was in that hand fully. Bro eats that 8 and act like nothing happened. What happened? Every time I'm in the money, I lose against the cooler. It happens with everyone. Mostly we're losing against the cooler, or we're losing in the flip, or we're losing to bad bet. Like it 3 ways to lose, and that's what's happening with all of us. What we cash already. I won a ticket, 10k ticket from 1k today. And also, I had some bounties, that's all. And now we're in the money in 400s here, see? And I have 1k in bounties. I can do about that. Pew, 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 pew. Oh. Maybe 7.2 or something. Oh, I can jump that. I don't know what I can do here. I mean, I think theoretically check it is correct answer, but I don't understand the range what range you want to limp in this situation when you have bounty turn. And this is not his first limp, right? So yeah. Small bounty, so I'm not jamming, but I'm raising. Or he's folding. He calls. Wow, we have something. So what we do with that? I think we have to bet. If he jams, I have problem. I don't want to say a jam, but like, what kind of sizing you want to use here? I don't want to use small sizing. So yeah, probably it is just all in, bro. Yeah, I think because of bound, it is just like jam 2 pots. Because like I don't want to. So I bet. Okay, let's simulate in our head. I bet he jams. I call, right? So I bet he calls what he's calling, like what hand he's calling, and I'm happy about that. I don't see any hands. So I think jam it is just like what do you do. If it would not be a bounty tournament, I'm gonna save that. If it would be not a bounty tournament, I think in that case I would still bet probably. Or I don't know. That's so fucking hard. Thank you. That's so hard, guys, to choose correct decision that, because like we have like 40%. When I say 40%, it is like PODOS, like SPR2. But also like we have a bounty, so we can't bad fall that hand versus bounty, you understand? Just impossible, right, to play like that. So like, what alternative? You check or you jam? I think jam it is much more preferable. So like, you asking for playlist, just a moment, I will give it to you. So yeah, like it looks a bit weird, but it would be weird if we think about the GPV. But in GPV, it is also a tough decision because like PODOS are even like clear odds if we are not betting, it is just 40%, and yeah, just you have too much equity there. Too much equity. Even like against that hand, which is just like super strong against my hand, I had 32% equity, and my just clear odds is 40. But like we have fold equity against like plenty of hands, different hands. Like we just will be happy if he's folding the overcast. Of course, I do not expect that he's folding like pair, but actually, you know, like some king 3 suited, it could be. Yeah, it is also. You never know, but I think it is possible. Or like I don't know, queen 5. I don't know, people could fold. But like the main reason I already explained to you, because of odds. What tool you using to study? Head. I'm using the head. That's the main tool, bro. Actually, I'm learning a lot from my game, as you can hear what I'm doing. Like I'm always, not always, but like most of the time, I'm trying to rethink my strategy out loud when I play, and that's what I'm doing for whole life without streaming. Even ace 9, we're gonna open jam, and I'm thinking not only about my hand but about range. Like say like what I would jam there, what he has, what if he would, like blah 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 blah. So like this is how I think. And here, like here, this is a different situation. You remember I jammed when we had like 2 people before the money jump, and now we have only 1 people before money jump. So we have to tank here, and we have to jam like 10. This way we would not spend our time bank card. All right, now everything is fine. So if someone jams, and I just snap call them, because we don't have to tank a lot there, right? Did you win a tournament? I was like on for 2 hours, and suddenly your bankroll is back. Is possible? Yeah, I won a satellite. I won a 10K ticket. Yeah, so yeah, I won a tournament. That was a satellite. Nice hand, GG. Good luck. And I got the year around 1K something. 1,453. Okay. Give me calculator. All right. I will have my lunch, guys. I know people asking what I'm eating, so let me show you what is going on. This is salmon, rice, beans, and sauerkraut. It's like pickled cabbage. So like we deny some equity from gotchas. He's still probably calling just open-ended. But we reckon like not only Queen X here with wow, that's a bad card. He has 6-7 here in his range. And I don't like my diamond. So I could use bigger side or even check, but I think Jack of Diamond we should bet. And on the river I will just surrender because of Jack of Diamond. So if I would have like eventually like Jack not Diamond, I would bet the river. But sizing would be big, like 8, but like this one, yeah, actually. Why not to jam at the beginning? You mean like pre-flop? Because I think it is -7. And that's why. Should he even have called pre-flop 8-7 off? I think it is okay. I think it is a borderline. Sizing was small, like also good. I think it is okay. Not much pressure there. That's hard on the river. Oh, no, not. I think against that guy I would fold on the river, on did run out with that hand. I was thinking about jamming on the turn, but like I believe that it is a mistake. Mamma mia, Italian food better. Yeah, Italian food is great. I have Ukrainian wife, and I think Ukrainian food is much better. Anyway, Ukrainian wife is much better. For 100%. For me. I thought you were winning 3 hungry for a hungry guy. I'm winning like 4 millions, bro. Have you followed Ace King bubble time for multi-day? I don't understand. Ah, you mean no. No, phase events, you mean like why I would fold. Yeah, I mean there is a situations where I have to fold, of course, like, but you mean open fold? No. Or like when it's just raise, I would never fold. Смачного, дякую. I almost jump pre-flop. Check raise here. Always never call, never do that mistake. You have to check raise. You have to check raise when you have strong hand, when you have top pair. You have to check raise. Do not swap it. You have to check raise your straight draws. Not all of them, but bunch of them. You have to check raise some gut shots. You have to check raise some runners, and you have to check raise a lot of top pairs. Not only top pair, top kicker, but just like a lot. 6-4, you have to have some 6-4, you have to have some 6-9, but not all of them. Let's say like 20% of them. And here we have some runners. We have 10-9, we have Jack-10 with some frequency. So the question, like, what kind of sizing we use there? 20. Yeah, I think small, it means okay. I mean, maybe jam could be fine as well, but like I want to, I want to have more blast there, right? Because like jam, especially with queen of diamond, that's interesting. I want to save that hand. Maybe I should jump without diamond there, or maybe not. But this is very interesting thought. Oh, I jam on the river already. Of course, we can lose against ace king, aces, but he should play more active. Or like 2 pairs or straights, but this is just a cool hand to jump with. You could have like random queen 9 suited, queen 9 diamond, Yeah. That could be good check raise as well. But you have to check raise a lot. That's actually the most common mistake in the whole poker. In like, doesn't matter what kind of poker people play. First of all, I'm not Russian, I'm Ukrainian. And second, I prefer buckwheat or rice over any type of food. And I lived in Asia for 3 years. Russians actually killing Ukrainians every time. They invaded into my country 4 years ago, even like not 4, like actually much more, like 12 years ago. But the full-scale invasion, they started 4 years ago, and they killed and they still killing civil people every day. So don't call me Russian, please. And just do not use that word at all in my chat. Double day. You know, I have a wife, amazing wife, beautiful kids, and I'm not interested in that. But yeah, I got you. And like, I don't have even like in that case, I don't have someone's like, okay, that was a trolling, guys. I think. So. Why I'm reacting? Why I'm acting on that? I don't know. I have to answer, right? People put questions and I'm just answering. They're just part of my nature. Because that's normal. That's what you do, right? But not when you're a streamer, bro. People just trolling. What is your biggest win? It is my wife. This is my biggest win. If you're talking about tournaments, I won GG Milans last year. And if you're talking about numbers, I made like 370 something thousand, I don't remember, for second place in GG Milans, and 368 or something for first place. But in catch games, whatever. I don't want to speak about catch games right now already. You're talking too much, Dennis. Let's just play. All right, all right. Let's go. So I have only 2 tables left, and I will not add anything. But here we just like approaching to the money with a decent stack, 300k, and it is like more than 10 starting stacks. Here, I don't remember how many entries I spent, maybe 3 or 2, minimum 2. This is my favorite tournament. I want to show you something, one of the favorites. I started playing the tournament just like, that was in November of last year. And like, now I have like, I'm already top 4 in biggest winner, like money winner. Like we don't win much here, like, you know, like first place 7k or something, like 5k, 6k sometimes. And there is plenty of professionals here, and I really love this tournament very much because it is very interesting to compete. As you can see, for example, Roma had like 41 final tables. I had only 26, but already I have like 101. I hope I can reach the first place. I don't know how, but because like when I started, that guy had like 200k already. So he's not playing that tournament almost. Time to time he's playing, but there's almost never. And Roma, he's not playing that tournament as well. Here we go. Today I won a 10k ticket, and I had some just like 1400s or something in 400s, but still no final table for today. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. You're so good, Dennis. Thank you. 29, 23. Eight, 7. Oh, 9, 7. Don't go crazy with 9, 7 there. I will show you some short deck action. Do you know short deck? Short deck, this is absolutely different version of Hold'em. So we have 36 cards, not 52. It means that the lowest rate is ace 6, 7, 8, 9. There is no big blind or small blind, ain't the only guy. So you're gonna see a lot of limps or open jumps, but almost never you will see any raises. See that he jumps. Because like we have so many andes in the middle, and also equity works absolutely differently. So for example, ace king versus kings has 45% equity, or jack 10 versus ace king, it is a flip. Oh, that guy is raising. I'm impressed that you can sit and keep a cool hat at poker when your country is at war. Much respect from Denmark. Hope you win a lot. Thank you very much. Thank you for your support, my friend. It is a tough thing. Like when Russia attacked my country, we were in Thailand with kids, with wife. We stayed there, and like that was very hard to play poker. Not only for me. Like okay, I'm not complaining. Like my life was much better than other people live, like because I lived in like 5-star hotel, like live, because like I had money, I was on island, and everything seems to be perfect. But like that was a very long period, like, and I don't want to speak much about that, how I managed, honestly, to understand that I don't have to embarrass myself about that I'm living better life than other people living, because like I remember how I felt that for the first year especially, that, and I start playing poker much better only here in Canada, honestly. Like first few years, I think not only me, but like a lot of Ukrainians, they lost a lot, not only in poker, like, and they lost lives, they lost like their minds, they lost their families, properties, whatever, and like that's very hard to That's very hard to. I think we could check here as well, but like because of that guy I raised, we can isolate, right? And that's a good spot. If he jumps, that's also good, because like my king queen, it is an amazing hand against his calling range, but it is pretty bad against his jamming range, right? Not many 8-7. 8-7 is a straight here, so we just bet small range bet. 8-8, 8-8-9 suited. That could be a problem, because he's calling 8-9 suited for combos, and like 3 of them he's calling on the flop. He has some ace X quadros there. So now in this moment 8 gives him a straight, and like he has 8-10 3 combos. Pocket eights. He should check raise that, but people would not do that. So. All right, let's play Hold'em here. Do you live in Ukraine? No. When Russia attacked, we were in Thailand. We lived there for 16 months. We were on vacation in Thailand, and we stayed there And then we moved to Canada, and now we're in Canada. We're living in Canada. But that's very hard topic. Like, I mean, what I found and what I'm feeling. Flash beats Full House in this game, by the way. Did you know that? He is too small. His sizings are too small, so I'm gonna raise for value there. That's a bit thin, but like a bit thin. It is a thin to raise that. But I think it is a very profitable, super profitable. I've been following since the war started on the net. Yeah. So this is like a very hard topic because like even like on my native language, it is hard to explain what I felt and what I feel. No one, I mean, maybe not no one, but I was not prepared to that. Like your neighbor would attack you, and like I stream in Russian language. My mother tongue language is Russian, and I started my streaming career in Russian language, and like I had a huge audience, and the most of that audience were from Russia because I use Russian as a main language on my streams. So like before they attacked, they were very pleased and they just cheer me up and support. And then just like in one day, just bunch of, not all of them, of course, just bunch of people, they wish me death and like all that shit. Yeah, like part of them from the beginning, they try to justify that, oh, we are not against you. This is just against your president or whatever. We're not fighting against civil people. But they killed so many civil people from the first day, and they tried to convince me, like, you know, bro, are you ill? Like, what are you talking about? We are friends. We are brothers. Yeah, we have to kill you, but like, we are still your brother. Like, you know, yeah. So, all right, let's play. Can you show me how to become a professional poker player? Of course, no one can, like, because it is just like such a unique profession. Chance that you gonna make it is very low. Anyone, not you, like, I mean, just for anyone, because poker, it is a gambling, and poker, it is a game, it is a gambling, and like to make that game, to make living from that game, it is just very risky and very hard. So I would not recommend even think about that. And like, of course, if you love poker and you just obsessed and you think you can make it, you can do it. It is your life, it is your choice. But I would never recommend that. When I started, that was like 17 years ago, and like I lived in Ukraine, and we had a giant crisis. You remember, like that was 2008, 2009, and like I had no job at that moment. I had no money. I started from $65 because that was only all money which I had, and that was very risky. And I'm a lawyer. I had law degree and I work as an executive director before. So like, but in Ukraine and on that moment, that was very hard to even find a job for $500 per month. So that's why I choose the poker. And I got very lucky that I didn't lose my $65 and I started and from scratches, and now I'm here, you know, like that's chance that I could reach that. It is very low. Wow, what I call. just like super low, then you can build your role from scratches. I recommend to play poker as a hobby because I believe that that's a great hobby, and you can like, if you can afford that, right? So you should not live in delusionals, right? Like, do not. Poker is very hard for living. Just how one guy said, this is the hardest way to easiest money, right? So Denmark has and still signs a lot to you. That's true. We really appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's true. Like, that's very interesting fact that people from US, they think they support Ukraine financially, but that's not true. From the beginning, like when Trump starts to be a president, like from that moment, almost from that moment, they just like cut off all support, and only we appreciate anyway. We appreciate what US giving to us. They give intelligence and like they selling weapon to Europe to support Ukraine. So this is the way how they support, but they are not spending their money for all those years. And Europe, especially Denmark, they support a lot, and a lot of countries from that region. So yeah, that's just an interesting fact that people in US they think that they spend money to support Ukraine, but that's incorrect. Let's talk about poker. It is better. I played 6+ today and lost 8 buy-ins. Yeah, that's nothing, bro. For sure, that's just nothing. Why do you have Ukrainian flag in your avatar? Yeah, because I play through Ukrainian GG Poker, and if you play through this client, if you have Ukrainian citizenship, you will have Ukrainian flag. Doesn't matter where you're at. Shodak has just like insane variants, and it's also like very hard game to understand, and it is very easy to start to believe that you can beat the game because variance is so fucking high, and then you can think, oh, I'm just crushing. But like even like your EV could be very good, like in some point, but this is very hard game. And the pressure in this game is just much harder than in other games, because like you can lose like 3,000 NGs just like easily. What are you gonna do? It's like 3,000 NGs just in a week, or even like much faster. And you can show like really nice nice game, like, and you could play even a game and lose like few thousand NGs. So very well played, George. Very well played. So we are bubbling here into 15. And there I can over limp, or I want to raise. So this raise, it is quite dicey, but I want to build the pot against the big stack. Now we have effective stacks like 150 entities. And I want to put more money in position against him, but not in this case. I think that would be too much, because like I raised it, someone jumps, I have to call. A7 suited, that's not a great hand. Oh, he should not buy that. I'm gonna fold. So like in this case, when you 5-way, you have to play only like straight. Straight draws, all that style, like 2 pairs. That was a huge sizing, like So we have to avoid it. And we avoid it. Привіт, успіхів. Дякую, Павло. My bad. Idol is just I stand when I see rice in your plate. I'm from Philippines and we eat rice from sunrise till sunset. All right, got you. Yeah, I love rice. Our family loves rice. We lived in Asia like for 3 years. And after buckwheat, the second would be rice for us. My kids, they eat rice with soy sauce from like, as you said, from sunrise. From like first few years, I think. I don't remember when my son, like my son, arrived to Thailand when he was 3 months old. Hi Dennis, do you have any influence in how GG is streaming their GG Million final table? I'm not sure, but I can listen and maybe I can share this information. I can understand why they make the table super small on the stream. This is on Twitch, on YouTube. You will find the big table. I don't know. Maybe that's good for like I don't know. I don't know the reason, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. But you can check the YouTube. On YouTube, you will find the full screen mode. Still bubble here, right? Yeah, place played 23 and we have 24 people. And Ryan. Check raise. It is a good answer against my range, but this sizing, I think I just gonna call. Or maybe 2.2, 12. So 40 in a row. Welcome, bro. Not sure about that, because like it is hard to describe the range there properly. All right. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, that's tough, right? With a stream. Thank you for your advice on how to become a professional poker player. I live in Vietnam and my country. Yeah, earning 300 months. Now I got you. Yeah, I got you. I understand what you're talking about. Like your salary is like every salary $300 per month. I know. So it is a different situation. It is even worse than I had. Because like Yeah, I could have like $500 salary there. All right, just give me a moment here and there, and maybe we can speak about that. This end is too strong, but this turn is too good for him. So 9-6, 9-10. I still have equity, good equity. This is short deck, my friends. So that's not like in long deck. My equity is just like crazy. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna call. I'm not raising the. Phew. I got very lucky. I mean, I got unlucky that I hit, but I get very lucky that I didn't lose. May I ask you? No, I'm in Canada. In Canada, bro. How you can't play GG Poker from US. We are Ukrainians. We are in unique circumstances, so that's why. Not many countries being partially occupied by their neighbors, so you have to understand that. Queen, what a bad bait. So we're still in the bubble here, or no? Okay, we're already in the money, so we're gonna raise bigger. All right, we have interesting hand here. I think we like that's very hard because those stacks are mixed. I'm gonna go for at least 66. Maybe like in 50 Andes, you just like straight jam over bad jam all pots. So straight it is 7-8 here. He has queen 10 off suited, 12 combos suited, probably, I'm not sure. And there's some ace 8. So we're gonna check that. Ace 8, ace 7. All right, that's great. That's just like the best outcome. We just jam it. And never bad, nothing else. We just rip it. We have best jack. He might have some showdown or just draws. So we just targeting his showdown. Like Jack X. Jack X would never fold it. We just overbad jam that. How long will you be staying in Taiwan? Why you decide that I will be in Thailand? I lived in Taiwan for 3 years in my life. But last time that was 16 months. We spent 16 months there. У кінці 25-го року був в тебе на стрімі, ти порадив ставити там, де вигідно. 26 рік я стартанув свою пригоду з $20. Зараз маю банкрол біля 2000. Я дуже добре позаймався з AI і плавно зростає піраміда. У планах, звісно, робити комфортний банкрол, щоб брати IB 2050. Ну, я радий, що в тебе вийшло, але будь обережний дуже. І головне, я дам тобі головну пораду, і сподіваюся, ти будеш сильно досуватися. Не витрачай гроші. Просто це, типу, найважливіше взагалі, що колись тобі хтось радив в покері. В жодному разі не витрачай гроші. Кожного разу, коли ти хочеш витратити гроші, подумай, що ти програв $1000. Тому що, наприклад, в тебе зараз $2000 банкрол. Якщо ти витратиш, наприклад, $200, то ти програв $1000 через 3 місяці, через 5 місяців. Тому що ти втрачаєш можливість далі грати вище. Це умовні цифри. Але це дуже важливо. Це прям дуже важливо. Це помилка всіх, майже всіх. дуже. От якщо ти зможеш якомога менше витрачати гроші, в тебе все вийде значно повніше і краще. Ну і звісно, теорія. Не тільки з AI, треба просто думати постійно. Постійно думати. Це дуже важливий скіл. Okay, great. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm a no limit hold'em reg, but I struggle to not play 6+. Yeah, I understand. If you're talking about gambling problems, like short deck, it is a gambling thing. I don't know. Should I fold or that? No. Anyway, I don't know what is that like. I'm not folding. It's actually the worst flaw for it. Про челендж питали. Так, я ж його завершив. Завершив, але по часу. Пройшло 100 днів. У мене є інформація про це в Телеграмі і в Інстаграмі. Я можу тобі на Інстаграм скинути. Show that link pod cutoff button. Like, theoretically, check could be a good thing there. I don't like potato. I can eat it, mashed potato only. I don't like fries at all. I don't like this breakfast potato, American style. That just like make me nervous. So we have to fold here. So like 2 weak powers in short deck on this structure would be not good. Against straight draw plus big, like straight draw would have like around 44%. It just like depends what kind of. But like there is a big stack on there, like, and he has bigger 2% sets here, so we just following. That's what you have to do in showdown. So what we do here? That's very interesting question, Dennis. That's, I don't know, honestly, because like maybe we just flat it. No, we jam it. No. No flats, bro. No flats. So like there is a 16, 23, 15, 10, some pressure. That's a jam, bro. Чому не можу грати сусважу? Не знаю. So my first idea was to flat because I don't know, just instincts if you want to. And see my instincts, they're good. But not so good as that jam. Holy moly, we cracked the aces. Because theoretically it is a jam always, but like I had a bad feeling about that. See? What do you think about the 5 doors final stage bounty hunters? Does it value? What do you mean? It value? So like you earn like in general, I think 50 cents from tournament like that, or maybe $1. You guys have to understand. You just watch the video, 3 minutes video, to understand that you should not think about big winnings. I mean, if you think about playing professionally, if you think about like having fun, you definitely have to think about big mystery bounties, big winnings. But if you want to have a joy, right? But if you want to earn money, you have to think in different way. You have to change your approach. You have to change the angle. You can't think like that. Oh, this tournament I'm gonna play because there is a huge prize for the first place. You should not think like that. You should not even expect that you're gonna win anything. You should understand that, like, if you play a $5 tournament, and your ROI, let's say 20%, you making $1 per tournament. That's all. Doesn't matter. You win $10,000 or you lost $5. You made $1. That's how it works. Do you go to Thailand to play poker? No. I love Thailand very much, and I would be happy to come back in the future, just to spend a few months. But I don't want to play poker in Thailand. I want to chill in Thailand. Thailand is a great country. I would play poker there. I would never play poker somewhere. I play real poker sometimes, but this is only WSOP events in Vegas and Bahamas. Some events here in Canada I could play because, like, for example, in Calgary I played like 3 times, I think, because my friends go there, and that's really nice, you know, like just like something like 90 minutes flight from here. So very interesting situation here. He should not bat that at all because like button has a lot of 6x. I'm not gonna check raise that for sure. Because like when he bats big here, what he represents exactly 6x or whatever, like, and I attack it. He can theoretically he's bad. It is bad. But of course, yeah, as you can see, he's whatever. All right. I'm just trying to explain what is going on here, but maybe I should not. Ace deuce, maybe we have to raise that. No. Here we can check raise somehow. I don't know how. But we can check raise that. I mean, like I'm representing something really thin, but I will do that. I mean, this hand just like amazing hand. You have like 5 high, you have gut shot, you have runner flush draw. All right. Which city of Taiwan is good for retirement? I don't know. I'm still young. I lived in Phuket mostly, and Phuket was good. I don't know how it works right now. I heard that too many Russians right now. So that would not be so good for our Ukrainians. I can check or bot. Here I'm gonna bot always. What do we know about that guy? Ah, I remember him, bro. We're gonna bot. I remember him. Підкажи, чи є сенс мультирумити? Я тут потрохи додав інших румів і не до кінця розумію, чи це гарна ідея. На мою думку, це так собі ідея, але мені от люди кажуть, що для деяких це класно. Мені здається, що коли ти граєш один рум, ти нормально розумієш, ну, чим більше ти граєш, тим більше ти розумієш людей там. А це є найважливішим в будь-якому типі покера. Ну, це моя думка. Можна мати іншу. Hello. Hello. You're so happy. Good that you want some money back to that. I haven't. I hate this. I just like, in my opinion, if you want to be successful, do not use that definition at all. What do you mean you want money back? That's very bad. That's very bad. I never use that. Because it is about losing and winning. That's just terrible. First of all, you have to understand that everything what I have, it is $65 17 years ago. So I don't have anything. Like everything what I earn came from those $65. Like I won like around $4 million in net profit for all this period of time. And I'm always in positive numbers. So and the main problem when you're just thinking about to break even, to win it back, that's the way to gamble addiction, the fastest way. So never think about that. Never think about money like you have to win or win it back or I lost or la 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 la. If you think about poker as a business, if we're talking about that, because some people ask me and I'm trying to help somehow. So like, you have to be really serious in that. If you think that you're winning from poker, you are a recreational player, you're a fun player, always. If you expect a winnings, there is a lot of people who are making a living from that for many years, and they still think about winnings, not about earnings. So you have to understand the difference between winnings and earnings. It doesn't matter what kind of result you have. 0 plus $1,000 plus $10,000 minus $20,000. You generate expected value. If we're speaking about the professional, if we're speaking about professional players, you generate EV. Doesn't matter. Your main goal just to generate positive EV. That's all. And result doesn't matter. You can be in negative for a year. And that would be okay. That would be good. That you are good. You're good. You just generate a lot of EV. That's all. Because like you can't spend money from poker if you're a professional poker player. That's terrible, right? But that's how it works. And you can spend small percentage of your expectation. Otherwise, you get broke. But if you play for fun, that's a different one. You have to think about winnings, and you have to gamble, and you have to win. You have to take a risk, and you have to think about the first place, about the bounties, and so on. It's just like two different ways, absolutely, two different universes, and two different way of thinking. And all of them are good. Like if you enjoy the poker, and if you want to gamble, that's absolutely amazing, and you can afford that. But if you want to play it for a living, that's absolutely another way. You have to be super tight in your expenses, and like you can spend money. You can like, I don't know, like you have to be super humble. You have to stay calm, and you don't. I remember myself when I know I had like a decent role, and I was sitting every day, and I was playing 24 tables, and I was making like, I don't know, like that was my third Supernova Elite or something in my life, and I was sitting in my underwear in my room, like, and I was grinding 24 tables every day. That's what I was. I was not even thinking how much money I have or how much money I made. I was not care about that. And in some point, I realized, bro, why are you playing poker? What are you doing? But I'm telling you, I play poker because I love it. And then, okay, but you have to treat yourself because like you earn so much money, but you haven't spent them. But I don't want to. And then, okay, let's order something. And I ordered something really fancy from fancy restaurant, and I ordered delivery, and I took that food and I just like put it here near the computer, and like and was it like a pineapple fresh juice, like the crazy dish, I don't remember, like whatever. And I was eating like it is a fast food, like I was eating and playing, and I was enjoying, okay, I like this way of treating because I understand that I can afford a lot. And that's the best feeling when you can afford a lot, but you don't do that. The better. So, like, to be an owner of Porsche, it is better to just can afford that Porsche, but to not buy it, right? So, in poker, that's the same. Like, you just like earning money, and like you don't spend. Otherwise, you will be broke. This is just very high chance. Because people see, like, oh, those guys, they're winning millions. Like the last year winner. Do you know his history? Last year winner of World Series of Poker. He had not much money, in his life, and you have so many professional or semi-professional players who just like lost everything in years, and no one just like speaking about them. That's all. А де там волочись на вопі чи на форвопі? Ну, то лімпот був. Limp, check. So the spot with Jack 6, that was he limped. I checked. I checked that by 1.1, then I bet big, then I bet not jam. And that's a tricky move. Because my king was pretty weak, but also I value about all his bluff cashers. I think he would fold decent part against jam, but he would not fold against that exact size. And that's my assumption. All right, this guy, he is a bully guy, and like we have to just like play defensive. What is the best training platform to learn MPTs? I have no clue, bro. I don't know any platforms actually. We could bet one or just check follow. Poker is not legal. Where? In Canada, it is legal. It is a gambling, but it is legal. Why it's not legal? How to increase your ROI? Play better. That's so obvious, bro. I'm sorry to tell you, but that's the way. What did you win today? 10K ticket and some small IDMs. I will show you the ticket information. I want 1K satellite to 10K. I don't have links on 400 because like I don't have link on 400 because like it's still running. So we have top 15 here and 250. Top 15 and 15 to 15. And top 8 over here. This is the tricky one because like he looks like a super tight guy. I mean, we could 3-bet fold there. You always can 3-bet fold, right? So I don't know. It could be okay. See, it works. It could be fold, but like 3-bet fold is better. When I 3-bet, I need day folds, right? Let's go, let's go. We have 111,000. Let's go back to the short deck cash game. We have open-ended and Queen of Hearts. Queen of Hearts is very important. That just changed a lot. We block a lot of combos. And also Queen of Hearts has more equity. Did you know that in short deck, open-ended versus top pair has 50%? I hope he would show King Queen and we would have more than 50. King 10, see? 47. Oh no, I thought we would have more than 50. Why we have only 47? Because 10. Yeah, because he blocks my 10, yeah. Yeah, because... What the heck? What the heck? So painful. I lost to him already, Ace Queen versus AJ. I had Ace Queen. You didn't see that. But what the heck? What sizing? No sizing. Check. I will check this. I'm gonna check. There is no sense of betting there. There is a small sense. Just like, you know. All right, buddy, you can do what you want to do. But what now? Should I call? All right. Wow. That was unpredictable. I mean, he surrendered. But I would consider calling, I don't know. I was thinking about that, honestly. And that, realistically speaking, I don't know, would I call or not? Easy game, absolutely. I'm super easy gamer, bro. I'm just like the luckiest player on this platform. And like in the whole world, I think. After Binder, of course. Yeah, Binder. But I'm second luckiest after Binder. Complete the challenge. Almost done with that, but like it is expired. And I have the full information about that here. You can read about that. Success. It is a jam, bro. It is. If he jams, I fold. If he calls, oh, I will be very happy. I'm gonna be happy if he calls, because I gonna jam anyway. But if he jams, I fold. Yeah. For him, that's very hard. He has very good stack, not super good, but like still 30,000. And like, let's say if he has like ace jack, what he's doing, right? He's gonna fold a jack. Ace queen suited, that's definitely a call. But that's a cooler, and for him it is very bad, right? Like just like he's like hope to win, right? Like for me, it's just like I'm okay. Like that's just a flip. But for him, this is just a flip for all his chips, right? But also we generate so much fold equity there. How did you get so good at playing MTGs? I'm not so good as you think, but I'm thinking, you know, like I'm saving my hands every day and I'm checking them, and I'm thinking during the hand, and I'm speaking out loud, as you can see, and I'm always trying to analyze what is better and what range he has. I don't know what range he has, but definitely it is a strong range. This is Shodak, and there is no raise that's there like that. And we're gonna 3-bet. So this is a unique situation for Shodak. But I have pocket aces, like what I'm supposed to do. So we can lose against the random 8x, which I don't think he has. Ace jack? Kings, alright. Alright. Interesting choice, like he calls pre-flop to avoid that, but that's a cooler, of course. Bam. Theoretically, it is a jam, but like, yeah, you have to jam. Like 36 antis. If he has 50 antis, I would fall there. But against 36 antis, that's always a jam. So what we got here, this is 250 daily main event, and it is a semi-final table, and we always 3-bet here. Absolutely always. Let's go. Why you never responding me? What do you mean? I'm responding to everyone, bro. Please tell me, how did you learn poker? I googled like where I can learn poker, and I found the forum. Then I start reading. Then I start watching videos, and I spent like all my life. And here we go. I'm here. There is no fast plan how you can learn poker. You have to spend at least 1 year to build, I don't know, some sort of connections in your head, which would help you to start thinking not in combos but in ranges, not in hands but in ranges, and then like probably 3 years, 3, 4, maybe 5 years to start thinking in combos. And like you have to study, thinking, analyze, because the way how you have to think to beat the poker, it is absolutely opposite to way how you think in normal life. So this is absolutely, this is just like different. I mean, for me, now it is easy, right? After like many years. But for me, it is hard to understand how we can think by, oh, I have queen deuce, what I have to do? I don't know. I'm thinking that I see the whole range. But to see the whole range, you have to analyze, you have to check the range, you have to play, then check the range, play, and so on. Like, there's always like, this is just like endless process. And even like when I was on vacation for 2 weeks, you know, I forgot a lot. And like the simple example would be like when you drive in a car. So the first time when you sat and you just like you hold in the steering wheel, right? And you just like, you can't listen to radio. You have to think about everything, about the stick, about the wheel, about the people, and now like after 20 years, you just like do this automatically because like you have those connections in your mind, in your brain, and like that's very important in poker as well, but it is much harder to get those connections. And it is just a practice, theory, and just like for a whole life. What's your strategy now that you're chip leading? What do you mean, what strategy? Like, I'm just playing every single hand. I believe it is the best way to play. That doesn't work like that. Oh, I'm chip leader, and of course you're gonna be bully as chip leader, when there is ICM pressure. But the pressure is not so high, and you have to understand what bubble factor you have, what your opponent has, and like how he's gonna react. You have to understand all reactions of all players at all tables and in all situations, and you have to do that consistently. That's how you're supposed to play as chip leader, as not chip leader, just as player. That's what you do as a poker player. You always thinking about his range, his reaction, your range, your reaction. What I would do if he would do, what I would do, what he think, what he thinking about you, what he thinking about your opinion about his range, and so on. You have to think about all that stuff every single second. I'm not kidding.
In each new game, you find yourself completely immersed. The first stage is especially important. You engage in a new world and catch its unique flow. You must discard your own self-doubts regarding your strengths and abilities, and you will obsess over the fear of the unknown. Observe and analyze, act rationally and without emotion. Feel how everything obeys you. And now, this is your world. Cherish your time in it. GG. Have a good game.
Дякую за рейд. Привіт, GG Poker.ua. Слава вас! Як там фіналка? Ну що, Біндер всіх переміг чи ні? Щось в мене є таке. Що Біндер просто непереможний. Ой. What tournaments are best? Small stakes for people with small type background. I don't know, bro. Just like, I don't have, no one would give you this information. You just have to figure it out somehow. I don't know, like, I don't analyze that. Never. I'm just playing what I want to play. Why you just say to join a training platform like why don't you just say to join a training platform like Poker Coach? I don't think that it is I do not recommend to do that, because people would spend, most of the people would spend, some of them would get information and they would probably earn some money, but most of them would just like spend money and that's all. I don't know anything about those platforms. I never use them, but I believe that if it is for free, that's cool. Yeah, I accept it is for free. But if it is not for free, that's very bad. I do not recommend to pay money for that. What is the window? Oh, nothing. So okay, you're gonna double barrel me always, right? What are we gonna do on the river? That's tough because it is a bubble. Oh, he checks. Huh. I'm gonna try. No, you would not, bro. Yes, you are. I missed the last bankroll challenge complete. It is expired. There is information about that. Anyway, about poker knowledge, you can Google, as I did. Dennis, can you show us your 3-bet frequency in one of the tournaments? I don't know how. Where can I, when I can check it here? Where is that? I don't know. I don't think that it shows my Smart Hat probably 14%, 15%. But that doesn't matter. Like it's just like not enough samples. But I have decent 3-bet. Wow. So I never folding here. The question, would I jam or just call? Because like, oh, let's just call. Both decisions, like never folding, of course. I'm not sure why he's checking. Okay, let's check why he's checking. Nice try. I played 25 today. Busted. 10s against kings. Hello, how are you? Good luck for your games. I just want to ask you, do you advise to focus on the best skills playing 3 tables? Then I can manage easily to play 8 or more. Yes, of course. 3 tables would be best choice. I do not recommend at the beginning to grind anything. You have to learn how to play like 10 BBs plus on your limit unless you add tables. If we're speaking about small stakes. Unless you play 10 BB per 100 on like EV BB. You can add tables. I mean, on long distance. It's hard to grind, right? I mean, it's hard to have a long distance if you not grind. Yeah, that's also true. But during the hand, you have to understand that during the hand, when you just like thinking, okay, 9-8, I'm not going to call. First of all, he's sizing big. That's sus, right? So this is serious range. Also, like 9 high gut shot, that's not good enough. For small sizing, I would call. And like every single time when you're gonna think like that, and you can think more like, okay, I'm gonna check raise, what kind of top pair I would check raise, or what would not check raise, or what his range, why he's betting so much. And like you have so many questions, and like I'm gonna call here because he has very wide range. Oh fuck, maybe a 3-bet. Yeah, that's 3-bet, bro. No, you don't have 3-bets. You don't have 3-bets. Because like, why you don't have 3-bets? Because you 3-betting for value only aces here. You don't have many 3-bets. You can't 3-bet kings here. Or you can, but that, okay, kings, maybe you can, yeah. But also that's quite scary 3-bet. I think that's quite scary 3-bet with kings here. Because this is direct bubble and you don't want to go all in like second versus first stack. But we can play that and we're gonna check that. Greetings from Lithuania. Hello, Lithuania. Welcome. No, he's just like surrendering, but like I think theoretically we always bet big here. That's what we do. Let's tank and bet big. Each hand has its own situation, action, and which player you are against, and the change. Yes, of course, that's what I'm talking about. Everything is unique. And you have to analyze the whole situation and then decide what would be correct decision and so on. Are you happy with the winning money or it's not? Probably you don't listen. Like, of course I'm happy. I'm like I'm happy, but I don't care. I'm happy, but I don't care. I mean, when I win, I feel good feeling, right? It is a good feeling when you win, right? When you lose, it is a bad feeling. That's normal. We are humans. But like, I don't care about those money. I mean, they change nothing to me. I do not live from poker money. I just like invest more. So I want more. I just invest more. I bought like S&P 500 or something. What the hell? What the hell? What? How? That's just awful. He just killed himself and the bubble in the poker. What the hell? Yeah, that's awful play, bro. What are you doing? Oh, wow. That just like, I don't know, maybe he just... That's the bubble. That's the bubble, bro. Why you play the fuck? I love his plays, like, but not like every single time when I'm just like paying attention, paying more attention. He just like went all in with ace-3 there. So ace-3 is even behind against his range, and like I call, and he's gonna be busted, and that's all. That's just like, what the heck? That's a super big mistake. Wow. But I was so excited by his game back in the days, and like, many weeks ago. Thank you for 3-bet frequencies. You're welcome. I'm not bullying or something. I'm just telling you, ace-3 suited, that's just awful decision. That's the fact. Okay, in my head. you can also see on many hands. Yeah, you can see here, like in my profile, 3-bet frequency is 10% in all tournaments. We can raise or check. I'm gonna check this time. Fuck, I'm still feeling bad for that guy, like that he jammed ace-3 suited there. I'm not sure how much money you're losing by doing that, but a lot. Okay, again, a 7, I'm just curious even like how much money he lost by doing that. Just to understand the logic. Because he's just, I saw how he ignored ICM, but like I didn't say, I never saw something like that. They just like huge ignorance, like he just, I don't know, probably lost a buy in there or something like that. Not buying, it should be less. That's a lot, bro. That's fucking a lot. Anyway. Or maybe I'm wrong and he's totally right. Right. That's just my opinion. Hey Dennis, how long did you grind small mid stakes, if you remember? Of course I remember. I started from $65 and $1, and then like, okay, I will open that. Let's find like that. So we have new information, but this is just 100% correct information because it is from my first blog. I started playing online poker seriously on January 26, 2009. I began with a $65 deposit, and in my very first tournament, I ran it up to 200. I didn't remember that, but maybe probably that's true. After that, I got very lucky. I thought I started just from sitting goals. I didn't remember that I won $200. Well, that changed a lot, of course. After that, I would occasionally bust it and come back again and again. This is yeah. Now I know why I think that I started on February, because like see, that was just like some sort of gambling, and then this went on until I discovered double or nothing. So I played double or nothing sitting goals, and but only after, you understand. I even didn't. I don't remember that. So I started on January 26th, but in my head I started on February. So I gamble, and then I found double or nothing sitting goals on Cake Poker, and I was playing from $2 to $5 sitting goals. I thought I played from $1. See, while grinding there, I started reading blogs and noticed something that really bothered me. The rake, rake on Cake was huge. Yeah. And I moved to stars because they had lower rake. Okay. So now I understand. On February 19 of 2009. So probably that was like for me, that was the point, the starting point, you know. When I win throw everything from Cake Poker, that was starting point from, and I made a new deposit, $240. And the rest, I'll be honest, went to some very important things. So I had more than 240, but good luck, bro. And then I spent some of them, and I deposit 240. All right, we have final table and heads up. So I started on February 19 with 240. The plan was simple: get used to the new room, and move up step by step. The first couple of dice, and I quickly move up to $10 buy-ins. That's actually very, very good sign. Yeah. So in June of that year, so could you imagine? I started, that was in February, right? And on June of that year, I already played $50 buy-in and then $100 buy-in. It is a jam, I think 35 bigs. So in half of a year, I grew up to 50 and 100 buy-ins. And at the beginning of 2010, I switched to 6 max sitting goals and eventually reached the highest limits. By the end of 2010, I hit Supernova Elite and continued grinding sitting goals with some MTDs on site. That was 2010. But after Black Friday, do you know Black Friday, right? When they closed the games for US, I moved to cap tables, cash games, since there were not enough sitting goals running anymore. All right. That's my story. Як вважаєш, 1000 ATM, 1100 в грі, і який мінстек потрібен для присутності? Такого не існує, це безглуздя. Про це не треба думати абсолютно. Ну, тобто ти можеш врахувати, але це ж не має ніякого сенсу. Я ніколи про це не думав. Ну, якийсь. Не знаю. 8 банів, 7, 6. Не знаю. В залежності від того, скільки людей було до того. Тобто, якщо, ну, це дуже сильно важливо не скільки в грі, скільки було до того, там, структура. Але це яка різниця? Hello, Baron. King Queen, we're gonna 3-bet call. Come on. Okay, let's play heads up. Guys, this is serious. Right. That's actually weird sizing. You can use that, but I do not prefer. Three six, 3-7. It could be good check raise. What about 3-10? Yeah, I think call it is better than raise. Interesting sizing. Well, he uses so many interesting sizing for heads up. Like a pre-flop, a post-flop. That's not a great card for him. After that sizing, of course. And we have final table here on the side. We just started. I get a block but fall there. Because his range a bit weird there. In my hand. So, let me rename that. Six-five, we can limp or raise. Let's limp this time. Okay, let's play poker. Oh god. Huh. I want to rename this one. Check raise. Wow, that could be interesting. No, he folds. I thought like maybe he check raise in that. That could be very interesting if he check raise, but unfortunately he folds. I mean, fortunately for my hand, but like unfortunately I want to play. I don't know. I think this is just a different decision. All right, let's call. But like, I'm not sure. I'm pretty bad in 50 bigs in that zone. I mean, pretty bad in pre-flop. I think I will be fine post-flop. I have a feeling about that. This is could be raise or limb. Let's raise this time. I don't use any bigger sizings. I don't see any problems with my sizings. I don't feel any. Let's say like that. 997, we can bet or check, and I think betting frequency would be a bit higher. Okay, let's check. I just finished my previous challenge. You can read about that in my Instagram, and I have started a new one today. I gonna check or bet. Let's check. Так, я обновив графік, бо у мене пройшов час. Expired. Hungry Dice, expired. You didn't even propose or take those on the final, but why? That's very bad, I think. That's good for fun players, I think that's fine, but for me, that's definitely... Wow, he value bets that, right? I hope that was a value bet, because otherwise, that's crazy. Wow. I'm gonna save that. That's very important. That's very important hand, and we have to analyze that hand because it just like shows. Like, I think that was a value bet, but I think it's just over. It's just like huge exaggeration in my opinion. Yeah, that was value bet for sure. Like, but like, that's just value bet block bet, whatever. I don't understand. Yeah, that's just like. I have to I saved that hand. I want to see the EV of decision because like in my opinion, like biting ace eight, that's not terrible, but it is minus EV. I want to see EV later, bro. Can you please explain what strategy you need to know for where to sit in front of only one? If you are short stack, try to avoid big blind. If you are big stack, if you are first stack, just okay. Anyway, like try to sit in position on the toughest player at the table. That's all. So that's what I did actually. Jack. I overbought there. Yeah, I'm gonna check. Like on 8 minus, I would bet on the river. 8 minus, I would bet. Because I overbought on the turn. You remember? I can raise or call that. Let's call. What do you think is better to be more aggressive on the tournaments with faster blinds? It is better to be more aggressive in any type of tournaments. You have to be aggressive. Only aggressive game, it is a winning game. No other games would be a winning game. In any type of tournament. Doesn't matter how fast your blinds, it doesn't matter. Check raise? No, just call. What about 3 of Spide? What do you think? What is better, just to bet or check? Of course, like my sizing was decent. 6. He should lead some, right? Yeah, he leads. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna call then. All right. That's fine. I can value bet. If he check, I can value bet. With ace high, right? With king high, I think. Just like between ace high and king high. The problem of raising this hand that I'm blocking just like huge part of his bluffs. So it means I block huge part of his bluffs. Of his faults, right? Bluffs faults, right? Jack 6, Jack 5. Maybe we could fold Jack 4 the pre-flop, I mean. But why we would? And there is no reasons. Do you think spin and go grinding profitable in GG? I think anything what you bait and where you have positive EV, it is profitable. Everything where your EV is negative, it is not profitable. So there is some people who gonna make money from that, and some of them not. In any games. Well, the first place, 7,000 here, 4K for second, and 6K for first year. So we just call here. I don't think that. Okay, I think Solver 3-bets sometimes. Let's be clear. I think Solver 3-bets sometimes. I don't want to. I think I understand the reason why we can 3-bet here, right? I mean, I understand the motivation, but let's say like 20%, like 25, or maybe never. I don't know, but I don't want to anyway. Here we just jack. We can bet with we can raise with super low frequency. I think so. Maybe I'm wrong. And tens we will call. That's a good run out. I mean, now he has trips as if he has. Hey, man, we're gonna call here for sure. Jack 10 is too high here to fold. On that turn, we have to fold if he bets. If he's not betting, we check in, and what do we do? I'm not sure that I'm bluffing that. Oh, it looks like a block bet. It looks like a block bet. So no, I'm not bluffing. That's too high, bro. Here we go. Here we go. That's why we're not bluffing, right? This is just super weird, crazy sizings, whatever he's doing. I don't understand what is going on. Like he just like literally, what is that? 40% turn, 40% river. It's like even less than 40. Yeah, like technically that's always a call, but like maybe we can adjust against that guy. Yeah, see, this it means incorrect sizings, probably. Okay, this is very important note. This is very important note. I'm gonna fall. Hello, Jacob. Welcome. Do you change your PEEP depending on hyper, not turbo, or no? Of course, no. That would be a huge mistake. What a difference! What a structure of tournament decision. Plus or minus, it doesn't matter what how fast it is. Yeah, you should not adjust that. You should adjust to ranges to people how they play. Yeah, but like you should not adjust to. Again, true about that. If you would start from zero to deploy entities, with all my knowledge, I would find the investor. I would not start from zero, never. I would find a job if I would have to play from zero. Maybe with my knowledge, no, I would even no, I would not find. But like it makes no sense. Of course, I would find investor. You can read about my bankroll challenge there on Instagram. I raise, that guy calls, and that guy jumps super small, super shorty. Gonna lead here. I mean, like I'm a raiser, actually. So, like, technically, yeah. I don't think that gigantic is a good idea. So I'm a raiser, yeah. And he's just a caller. Two pairs plus it is a call here. Against that sizing, you never defend, and I think that's just like huge sizing for the situation for Rise Up, and it is inappropriate. I think you can't have a proper range with that sizing, in my opinion. Versus big sizing, I fold. Versus small sizing, call. Versus this sizing, guys. Yeah, that's unusual sizing. What is that? That's usual for him. That's not first time he used on that structure, that sizing. Should I lead range there? Probably. Because like he has 0-3x there. I have all done. I have pair x there. Just like lead range. This is like the whole range I'm leading. I will save that. Very interesting. Because like he using like you know, like I have a feeling that he using only one sizing on those structures. That would explain everything. Yeah. Could be. Everything is possible, right? I can either with some frequency, but not to decapitated. Oh, that's a good one. Not really. Yeah. Hello and good luck. Hello, thank you. How do you explain the fact that despite this guy has incorrect sizings, he's still in the final? What then? Bro, so many players, we're all making mistakes, first of all. You have to understand that everyone they're making mistakes. He's the best player in the world. And that's normal. Like, you get lucky and you still, like, probably he's playing plus EV, I think so. But, like, his EV is, like, lower than it could be. But, like, it's still, like, he's winning, right? And even if he would be a losing player, he could be on the final. That was the problem. So many whales could, like the real whales, could win the tournaments and even big tournaments. Like, and we see that in every big series. Like, that's the beauty of poker. Like, you don't have to be the best of the best to win the tournament. Like, you can be just like 5 player. You just like for example, a few weeks ago when I bust at the bubble of the final table of 10K, you remember? Guy won. He just like totally newbie, and like he won that from $10 satellite to 10K, or from $100. I don't remember. And like he won like 400K, and he just like he just like amateur, big amateur. And there was a few of amateurs there at the Phantom, and that's normal because that's how poker works. That's how poker still exists, because everyone has a chance. That's normal. Or you think that I know that there is a lot of people who play very good, who knows the poker, who knows everything, and they broke. And I know so many people who just playing so and they have money, because poker is a gambling. You don't have enough volume in your life, in whole life, to just like to understand like to get your expectation, to reach your expectation. King 10-7. I can bet with some frequency, but it should be low. What's the question, bro? Why are you asking, like, or even better, no access to investor, what banker? Why you? I don't know. Like, everything what I have, like, the question makes no sense because there is no answer on that question because that situation, even hypothetically, is impossible. So I don't see why we will speak about that. Why did you fold it earlier, the pocket fives? Because the guy raised. See? And we play at final table, so I don't think that fives would ever be plus if we call there. You're the poker streamer that I have learned the most from. You take the time to answer every question as good as you can, and I'm sure that gets tiring. Yeah, of course. But thank you. Should I 3-bet sometimes then? I'm gonna raise then. No, you have to call. Ти радиш вивчити 10. Я радий вивчити все. Тобто, в сенсі, ти ж не можеш зупинитися. Ти повинен вивчати завжди все, кожного дня, без зупини. Як тільки зупинився, все. Ти не можеш вивчитися, це неможливо. Ніхто не може в світі. Я ж раджу все вчити. I had 5 high. I can raise with some frequency. I would fold it 3 deuce off. If he jumps, I call. If he... Oh, he raised. He's still raising. What the fuck? Like, in 15 bigs you can raise, but the raising frequency would be very low. So probably better just to call, right? I don't expect many raises in those text sizes in GTO, but maybe he's playing his own GTO. All right. Should we check raise for value? I think yes. Answer is yes. I think that's too strong. That's silly card. We have two silly cards, but this one... The problem that he has some jack X there. That's the problem. And what we have to do, like, he has draws here, but some of them has jack, and it's like jack 9, jack queen. Nice jack. But he's never jamming them. All right. Eight for 30 I pay, right? Yeah, see, he's never jammed them. And now on the river, we just check call then. Very interesting. Because I don't have any ace-x in my range. I mean, just my range is just... has no ace-x. But he's jamming 9x for volume. But what he's doing with jack 10, what he's doing, let's say foie gras, what kind of foie gras? Yeah, he has too many ace-x in his range, that's true. Because, like, the problem of the situation that he is in raising range in 50 bigs. And that's quite specific range, right? Yeah, he has flush draws there for sure, but like what kind of flush draws he would raise? Like 5-4 suited, something like that, right? Like 5 deuce suited, like how many combos? Yeah, not many, not enough. Not enough, not enough. Like 7-9, would he raise pre-flop? I don't think so. And even his raising combos would not be enough. Not enough of combos. So you should never call him. So think from pre-flop. Tens versus ace king, a6 versus king 7. All right, nice hand. Good game, good game. All right. I think I beat him. I have this feeling inside of me. But I lost. Especially with that fold with queen 10. I think that's just like amazing fold. Not easy to fold that. But like, if you think about his range, like theoretically, he has not enough raises. And like, so it means, I assume that he's playing non-GTO strategy at all. He just like play like he feels. And like, it's just like much easier to raise so many ace-x pre-flop or like some Broadway. And like, of course, you jam any 9x on the river. So he has not enough bluffs there, right? That was a sick run out turn and sick river. And I lost ace-6 against king 7. And also a few post falls, but anyway. But mostly you have to win ace-6 against king 7 and you have to win with queen 10 there. You have to, bro. I mean, if you don't win, you lose, right? Logic, 100%. If you didn't win, you lose. Where is that screenshot? And one more second place for Danas. Did you reach for Hungry Kai? No, it is expired. You can read about that over here. Yeah, but I had a good feeling after that heads up. Sometimes, you know, like you're losing and you just have bad feeling. But here I put my chips with bass hand, and I think I made a great fold on the river. So, and like post flop, I value bet much more thin than I could expect, and everything worked out. And only one bluff, when I bluffed 8-3, he re-raised it. Probably he swap weight. I know it doesn't matter. And 3-bet works well, except King 5. But King 5, I think it is just like infrequently 3-bet. It should be. What do you think about Sprague? I don't know him. I saw that he's streaming, but I don't know him. Never played against him. What are your thoughts about Casimir Isabel? He is a top one. He's a top gun. He's very smart. But I want to play it against him more. I know what I want to try against him. I have many thoughts. Heads up was not tough. Heads up was okay. I think I can beat him. Just that's how I feel. And I beat him there. I think so, in that exact heads up, because like 3 or even 4 things I admitted, I noticed. But I think he's just super smart. I think it is 7.53 bats. That's a bad strategy in itself. I mean, just like Ace 8, that was very optimistic value bet there. Awesome. But like, I don't like at all that sizing with 3 bats. I think that's just like losing strategy. I mean, it loses not much, but like, I think any other strategies would be better. And also about that sizing, I think I have a feeling that he's using only one sizing on 953 and so on. So yeah, but he's a great player, absolutely. You ask me what I see, I think he saw many mistakes from my side. In that situation with 15 bigs, I think that was a very good fault, because like, yeah, I have like top of my range there, just like literally top of my range. I folded top of my range, but like if you think about his range, you will find that he has not enough bluffs there, almost 0 bluffs at all. It's like very hard. If it would be 20 bigs plus, it would be different situation. All right, we have one more final table. So what we can win here? We can win 6,769. And how many people we have? 8 people left. I love that tournament very much. 525. That's so hard. That's so fun to play against like very tough players, and always like we play some heads up or 3-handed, and we play like mini short-handed. And I'm really enjoyed the tournament 525 Classic. So, but also that's a very good tournament to learn how to play, and also it is very good because we don't have super top regs there, right? So very rare you can see really elite players. So I love that tournament very much. I think that's just the best tournament for me, that 525 Classic. Somehow I have just crazy ROI there, like, and I don't even know what number it is, but I think it's like around 20 or something in the long distance. But I'm just very lucky against those guys. Of course, I would never have expectation like that. Just somehow, I always like my guess. Not always, but like somehow, like it works much better than it should. But there is some players who like, I changed my mind about some players game, and like that guy from Croatia, like not from Croatia, like he just like, I was so excited when I saw how he played like a few months ago. I even bought shares from him, but then I had conversation with my friend. He showed me some really bad plays and how he played really badly there. And like then I start analyzing much more deeper his plays, and like, yeah, like that ace 3, like when he called, that's just like incredible. I mean, it changed like everything. That's not a mistake, that's a theoretical blunder. So that's not a mistake, like, when you just on tilt, or just when you just like tired or something, like when you make a miss. So that's just theoretical blunder. It means that I saw it a few times when he just like punted in ICM. So it means that he has specific strategy on ICM, which is unusual. So that's very important. So he's ignoring EV, or maybe I think he's just ignoring EV. He just play. I don't know how to explain, but you play regularly, right? So you want to win money, or you want to win a tournament, because like by doing that, you're gonna win tournament a bit more often. But like in general, you're gonna just, in long distance, you're gonna lose money. Then it's playing stars at all because of Sprague. Yeah, I played. My nickname Santa's there, but I played there for many years, but I played cash games mostly. But I'm not playing on stars for a while. Hey Dennis, why don't you publish your lives on your YouTube page? What do you mean? Lives? You mean counter? Oh yeah. How much is your all-time win? I don't know about all-time win, but my net profit, it is like around $4 million. But like around 3 mils comes from cash game and bonuses, and only 1 mil from tournaments. But I start playing tournaments. I played some of them. Okay, let's be honest. I played some of them, but like I never played them regularly or professionally or something. And like I'm playing them for last like 14 months to create the content, and somehow I won $1 million. Just like that. Not in tournaments. I won not a million. I won a million in total, but then like in last 14 months, I won less. I won total because like I had like bonuses and I played some cash games, but from the beginning I won like 732,000 on GG in last 14 months, exactly from tournaments. What the biggest downswing you ever had? I've forgotten. I mean, I decided to not think about that. That was one of the ways how I fixed everything. Not everything, but I fixed my biggest problem. I had like I had problems with justice in poker, and I was tilting. I had like under like more than 10,000 NTs EV difference. Like it's like it is hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of $1,000. I played cash games. And like I felt that there is no justice. I felt that pain. What the hell? I'm so unlucky. Blah blah blah. And then I realized that if I would think like that, I'm gonna lose my mind and I will lose all money. Maybe not all, but like I play much worse. I would play much worse with that in my mind. So then I start thinking that what is that downswing or upswing? This is just a thingy. This is just our imagination. That's what we see on graph, and we're thinking about that. But why are we thinking about that? What it gives to us? Nothing. We're just losing every single thought which we spend on luck, unluck, upswing, downswing. We're losing. Never getting something good. So you just like ignore that. It doesn't matter. It's absolutely, because downswing, this is only, I started from $65 when I realized that I'm the luckiest person in the universe. I had $65 and I had won around $4 million from this $65. What are you talking about? Even if I lose like $500,000, that would be not downswing. That's just like $500,000 from 4 millions, which I had won like from $65. Have you ever won? Heads up. Yeah, I have. We can check. Just so. Yeah. Give me a moment. No. I will find it. I had So I won 10 times. I played 161 without this one. I will show you. I have 10 wins of that tournament. And I have max win streak 2 times. I won that tournament 2 times in a row. Once. And my max losing streak in that tournament 5 times, so. That's exact tournament. $161 entries. Plus today. I will add information from today at the end of the day. You can check all information on Sharkscope. I'm uploading all my results manually for you guys. Any thought on your right hand side player one? I think he has a pretty unique play style. That's what I think. All right. Finita la commedia. Good guy, good guy, good guy. So I lost against shot stack, I used this against king 8, and I lost preflop something. I don't remember what I lost there. Ah, so I lost against the same guy, ace king versus tens, and then jacks against ace king. That's all, folks. Anyway, that was a good die, you know. I also reached money in other tournament that was for hundreds. Let me review that. They're still playing that. What the heck? Yeah, they're still playing that $400 tournament. How is possible? Like, let me check this. How they can play it? Where is the whole info? Yeah, they still play heads up. What the heck? Wow. I finished here and top 13 with 1400s. So this is a new die and new challenge. Previous I finished because it is expired. And today I started a new one. As you can see, result. Let me fix that. I'm tired, you know. So the result is the $10,138. Oh, it is a good result, right? Fuck, I'm tired. Okay, let's answer all questions and chill. Do you like this 250 man? Yeah, I like to play it because it has no bound and there is some really good players play there, so we can compete. But even speaking about money, of course, it is super cheap and like I don't see much money in that tournament. Привіт, це вже новий Bankroll Challenge. Так. Чи впав результати крайній раз? Я бачу. 320 тисяч завершився мій челендж. І він просто вийшов по часу. Тобто там вже максимально 100 днів ти можеш собі взяти. І вони пройшли. No Juster or luck in poker, just us. Yeah, and a lot of, like, I mean, there is a lot of luck. But I mean, what I'm trying to say, you don't have to think about that. Of course, like, results, so like, we could have like two same players and like in next 3 years or 5 years, they would have absolutely different results. Like, absolutely. With the same expectation, absolutely different. Especially if we're talking about short deck or tournaments. На твою думку, на чому сконцентруватися в першу чергу? Префлоп. Постійно. Тільки префлоп. You have to learn preflop. You have to play properly. Because you have to understand your range and your opponent's range. And how you can do that? First of all, you can check after session. You can check in GTO, but you have to see showdowns and analyze what people play. Just like you see that. And you have to adjust their ranges to showdowns. You have to analyze other people, just like you have to see how they play. I want to show you, okay, you remember we check and sometimes after the session I close my client. I want to show you something. I mean, I want to check something. You remember that hand with queen time? That could be very interesting to check, right? I mean, there is a lot of hands which we could check, but I don't have I will not do that, but let's just like theoretical. I want to share my thoughts and I want to understand. I want to explain my thinking process there. We had like 15 bigs at the beginning, you remember? Or something like that. So I will explain you very interesting thing. Yeah. It comes from show deck actually. That's that type of logic. Okay. So you see this hand, you remember, right? Queen 10. Fuck. Yeah. So he raised with 15 bigs. That's very important. You remember what I was talking about? There is no raises almost there. 15 bigs. See? There is almost no raises there. So when you're raising, this is so easy to raise ace X or something, or this thingy, the another thing. So I would assume that he's gonna raise much more hands from this part. And okay, he raised. I don't know what reaction was Queen 10 suited. Theoretically, it is a call. Yeah, okay. I call. And I do like that. You know, you would not see. You will not see. I'm not sure that Solver would go check raise with Queen 10 there, but let's check this. Let's check this. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, can I show like that? Check. So he's range batting, and what sizing he should use? Mostly small 1 BB, right? What sizing he used? He used 1.1, that's the same. And what we do with Queen 10, almost never raise. Like raise as EV there, positive EV, of course. But it's like similar, but calling is just most frequently decision. But so we could raise that. Okay, let's. And raise to 3, and he calls. And jack comes. That's super tough. What do we do? Check or buy? Yeah, that's very hard. I don't have any ace. You understand what the problem? I have some random Queen 10 there. No, even in that sizing, yes, no. We have to do some other simulation. I mean, to have that in the range, but anyway. So on the river, when Queen hits, I think, yeah, he went on there, not went on, but I think the problem that he has not enough bluffs there. Even Solver has problems with bluffs, but like, yeah, of course he's calling something because he has to call, but he's folding, for example, King 7. It doesn't matter. He's just calling and folding something because he has to, because that guy would have bluffs. But I don't think that in reality people would have bluffs there. That was my thought, my very important thought. Of course, it is hard, and always you have to assume that's, you have to just guess. But how you build your, how you do that? You're just doing that from experience, right? So without experience, you can guess correctly. All right, guys. Oh shit! By the way, I made a mistake here. Also, I will show you. 3-bet is good, but it could be 3-bet jam. See King 5. I 3-bet in 25 bigs. I 3-bet fold. but it is a 3-byte jam. So king 4, king 3, it is a 3-byte call. It is the same, but frequency like of jamming, like it is important to know. All right, I'm tired, and I show you some important some hands which is important to me, but maybe not important to you. When you are on again, probably tomorrow, because day after tomorrow I will be busy. High chance that I will be on air tomorrow. Okay, guys.